What's up, goobers? Get flashbanged. How are we all doing today? I meant to take us to just chatting, but the wide vibe makes me giggle, dude. The wide vibe makes me giggle.
Hello, beautiful.
Hi, hi. We're gonna listen to RimWorld music today. Get over it. Forehead. It's RimWorld music all day, every day. I'm doing good. I hope you nerds are doing good. You just ate a burger? That's pretty great. We have a sponsored stream today. Technically, I had one sponsored stream. And then I took too long to build my Gunpla, and so I'm doing a second sponsored stream. This is courtesy of XEPHER Arcade, my sponsor. My first ever sponsor. And today we are building one of the Gunpla models. We're finishing it up. This is the G-Cux. And we have started on this one. We have started this bad boy, and we are going to finish him today. I built a Gunpla yesterday. Let me show you. I built this boy. My parents and I watched Knives Out Glass Onion, which I had seen previously, so I was like, oh, I shall build Gunpla while this happens. So, look at this boy that I built. He has an axe. I'm fond of him. Perhaps you are fond of him too? Do you like him? I made him. Say you like him. Thank you. Gren. Is Gren like me? It ain't easy being Gren. I'm so Gren. Thank you for the 70 stream streak, Ash. Thank you. I'm so glad you like him. I think he looks so good. His heels? Look at his heels. They're so high. Oh, that's weird. I have a purchase ready to hit place order using code Gremlin. Spelled right this time even. Hi, Alex. We got platforms. Hi, Sigmund. My mods are here. Yes. Beautiful XEPHER Arcade. I can't tell you how much XEPHER has boosted my confidence. Having a sponsor has made me feel like I've really made it. Mod Squad rolled up. This is what you guys look like. You're going tung 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 tung. A tung 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 tung. You're strutting. His heels really are high. I know I kind of flashbanged us straight into doing stuff today, but I thought, why not? Like, all I do while building Gunpla is just yap. You know? So why have a section at the beginning where I'm yapping but not building Gunpla? You know what I mean? Welcome on in, Kira Takas. Kira Takas. Thanks. Mod Squad is ballin'. So true. What a good announcement. What a great announcement. How's everybody doing today? What's today? It's a Thursday. I finished a whole list of things today. So now everybody, including followers, should be able to use my SAT command. So when I ask you guys to settle, you should all be, or not SAT command, my SAT emote. So when I ask you guys to settle, you should all be able to settle. I'm gonna make myself bigger for today. So even non-subs should be able to use that one. Let's go. I also made a spreadsheet today. I know that's gonna sound crazy. I made a spreadsheet for tracking my business expenses or things that I will expense as business expenses at the end of the year. Welcome on in, Kara. Which was really boring, so I'm proud of myself. Okay, this is what we got done on this guy last time. We got his head and his torso. He has a bunch of stickers, which is a bit bleh. Oh, looks like we had started on something else. I mean, I built a Gunpla while watching a movie last night, so I should be able to do this. Hi! Good to see you guys. I am building G-Cux. I should put that up on the screen. But yeah, so I got a bunch of stuff done today. Oh, I sneezed. Oh, that made my head hurt so bad. Oh. Oh my word. Yeah. That sneeze just hurt. Oof. No, that's literally what it's called. No need to apologize. You heard correctly. That's his name. That's his legal, probably very unchristian name. It's down at the bottom. But it's spelled with like 17 U's. Today's been good, yeah. It's been so productive this morning. I feel like I got so much done. It is not. That would be kind of funny. We do have our supplies. We have our army painter nippers, and then we have these model sanding sticks that Zephyr sent me from Bandai Spirits. So, you have a G-Frid? What is a G-Frid? Oh, I'm enjoying Flight of the Eisenstein. Let's see, where did I get last night? It's taking me a little bit longer to read it than I expected, but I'm making good progress. That's where I am in it. I'm almost done with part 1. I think I have one more chapter to go. I just got to chapter 6, which is To the Brink, Triad of Skulls and New Orders. The one that I just finished was... Oh, I wanted to ask you guys, what's Regicide? The game that they play. Is that like chess? It sounded a lot like chess. Okay. Everyone basically just said chess, okay. Regicide is when you kill... Oh, okay. I did know that it was a word like patricide, but I don't really know what the word proper means. We just got a new referral order. Okay, I don't normally call out how much referral orders cost, but this one costs exactly $169 almost. Shout out to the Giga Chat who just placed the 169 order. Can we get some nices in chat for that? Thank you, Ferret. You too could place an order with XEPHER Arcade and get 10% off with code Gremlin. You do have to live in the US in order to order from them, but I always have to do this little plug at the beginning of my streams. So if you've heard it a million times, bear with me. But you can use my affiliate link, and when you open... Let's see. When you open XEPHER, you don't have to be in the US to do this. you can scroll down and view my wish list and buy me any of these things if you would like to see me put them together and mostly paint them on stream. You can also literally go anywhere on the website and buy me anything that you want me to have. You could get me into Magic the Gathering. You could give me Yu-Gi-Oh cards. You could get me a ton of Gunpla, because this is my last Gunpla. I'm out of Gunpla after this, guys. So that's gonna be real sad. I might have to go buy some more. I'm especially interested in getting some more Horus Heresy stuff. Sadly, most of the Horus Heresy stuff is not available except online only, but they have a lot of really incredible stuff. The Battle Force boxes that are on pre-order, this Lord of Excess, I need to get this put on my wish list. So I am streaming, and I'm putting stuff together. Can you, Zephyr, can you add this to my wish list in case somebody wants to get it for me? You guys do not have to, but if somebody would like to grab that, that way I could also get the Stompa. If it doesn't get bought for me, which is, again, perfectly fine. Nobody's obligated to. It's just up there if you do want to. I will be getting the, I will be using Deca's money that they sent me to buy it. Give me perfect grade Grandpa, I dare you. Anything that does get bought will get put together on stream. Zephyr says that that is not guaranteed, but I'm giving you my personal guarantee that I will do my very, very best to make that happen. So yes, I also got sent some money to spend on whatever I want, so I will either buy Lords of Excess or Big Stompa, but I will probably get the Mega Stompa or whatever it is anyway, because it looks so cool. This Gunpla set was sent to me by Zephyr to try out and give it a go on stream, because I am new to Gunpla. This is only my 5th Gunpla that I've put together, so okay. I'm not on any rush on Stompa, but I would love to have it one day for sure. So what were we talking about? Is that a Baneblade? Yeah, it's a Baneblade. You're gonna send me Magic the Gathering stuff? That's kind of evil, Edu. I love it. I love it. Hi, Nero. Thanks to the GigaChad for buying May paints. Yes! Thank you to the GigaChad who bought me paints. You do have Lorwyn Eclipse boosters. I don't know anything about Magic, but that sounds neat. Sounds neato. Tony, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate it. 2 months already. That's crazy. You were one of my first Warhammer folks. Oh my goodness. Are you guys ready for your can crack? Can I get a little bit of settle in chat? Can I get some sats for our can crack? On Factorio. Visibly ages. If you were to get any Nurgle demons, what kind would you want? I'll answer that after I do my can crack. 'Cause I don't know.
No.
Too bad. Get can cracked, nerds. Get can cracked. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Tony. And for the making biscuits. Oh, somebody asked what kind of Nurgle demons I want. Let me see. Let me learn. Let me learn what Nurgle demons there are. I do want the Great Unclean one, because we wanna make a little. Oh, I want to paint Mortarion. Kronks! Thank you so much for the sub, dude. Thank you. Thank you. That's so nice. It's great having you around. Okay, I'm doing my shopping. My daily shopping. I bought, okay. Guys, don't get on to me. I bought some sable brushes. Okay? And I may have bought a dry palette. I have a problem. I know, I have a problem. It's just that I can, yes, I also bought paintbrush cleaner. I bought brush soap. I just feel like I need to get serious about it. I just read about typhus. He sounds like a dick. He's one of the ones I could have painted for this book, honestly. There's a lot of them in Age of Sigmar, it looks like. Mortarion looks so cool, dude. Wow. I love that they all get wings. I'm being told that some Nurgle demons are whimsical, which sounds great. Okay, I gotta say, the Death Guard stuff looks so cool. The problem is they keep making the armies really sick. And look at the little Nurglings. Look at how cute they are. Sloppity Bile Piper. That's the one that someone recommended. Okay. We're going to the store I'm banned from. Sloppity Bile Piper. What was the other one? Brush soap is good. I'm not sure sable brushes will survive. Why not? You don't think I can take care of stuff? I'm actually really good at taking care of stuff. I just have to know how. Horticus slime mucks. I learned how to zoom in on this website. Clap. This guy is definitely whimsical. I can feel it. It radiates off of him. The intestines coming out of him are very whimsical. Wait, why were you guys clapping for me? Did I do something good?
Some Nurgle demons don't really realize that what they do hurts people. They think they're playing. They don't realize people don't want to get horrible diseases or be crushed by a creature 10 times their size and weight.
That's actually so cute. I'm kind of in love with that. What? I understand why Nurgle demons are the girlfriend army now. Oh, I asked you guys to clap. I don't remember that. I must be really scatterbrained today. I was like, why are they clapping? That's so weird of them. Oh. Oh, I pulled a Jeb Bush. Please clap. God, that's so funny. I was like, why are you clapping, dude? Thank you for the bits, by the way, Dylan. Thank you for that lore drop. That was really cool. I like this guy a lot. We have a treasure train incoming? Wait, if it says incoming, does that mean that, like, it's actually incoming, or is that where it, like, cucks you, where it's like, yeah, I'll give it to you, or, like, it teases you? No, that's where it teases you. That sucks. I hate that. I don't like that. I wish it would either just do a hype train or not do a hype train. It's so weird to me. It was trying to bait people into spending more money. Yeah, I don't like that. That feels weird. Oh my god, it did it again. Thank you so much for the gifts, Lethargy. Thank you. Hi, Oni. Welcome in. I like this guy a lot. Yeah, I want 20 of these guys. Can I have 20 of these guys? In Lords of Silence, a captured guardsman slowly realizes the love of Nurgle. That you don't need to brush your teeth or shower. You can just be apathetic and be at peace. Ding, ding, ding. New order. What? Oh my gosh. Another Zephyr order has come through? Wow. You guys are crazy. I'm really glad y'all are loving using Zephyr. Speaking of Zephyr, I was touring the Nurgle demons on Zephyr's website. Zephyr does have the Great Unclean one. I thought about asking him to put this on my wish list, but I don't know. I don't think I'm a good enough painter quite yet. There's a few things where I'm like, I just want to become a better painter. You know what I mean? I don't think you need to, you know? Galgus Pust. Thank you to the Giga Chat who sent in the new order. Okay. Galgus Pust. Absolutely. Okay, but look at the little worm guy. Like, look at him. Look at him. Bought you a nice quick EMG, the Quebele. Be careful with the waist post, the one on mine broke longer. Wait, you got me a Gunpla? Really, Nefu? That's so sweet of you. Thank you, dude. Thank you. That's so cool. I'm so excited to put that together. Wait, that's 3 ladies? Oh! Hold on, I don't think I'm understanding this model super well. I gotta look at it better. Oh! I thought the worm was just the part down at the bottom, and that was like a normal guy. Oh! Okay. Okay. Listen. Don't. I can't get into Nurgle demons. Oh, I can't get into Nurgle demons, dude. I'm already into Slanesh, and they want me to do stickers. Oh, one of my stickers fell off. Oh no, I didn't do it yet. They do look so silly and good, but I'm like into Slanesh already. I can't have more than one Chaos God. I know. Abelard, one of these days I'll build them all. Like it's Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Except the Imperial Guard. I don't think I'll ever care about them. But you know what? Maybe one day. I mean, I'm not like gonna say never. Sad guardsman noises. Yeah, they are just kind of dudes. Aw, Zeron said, y'all legit making me cry. Thank you so much for the orders. I'm punching the air. We love you so much, Zeron. Thank you. Thank you for making me feel so confident in myself. Can't believe she hates the true heroes of the Imperial. We got yet another Zephyr order. Holy moly, dude. Y'all are going crazy. Thank you. You got your Gene Sealer Cold Box, Methos? Let's go, dude. I'm so excited for you. This is your first army, right? Let's go. One of the things, I guess this is not a, I think this feels like a theme. GSC as a first army, holy moly. I think Methos went into it knowing that it was, probably pretty difficult. Okay, what was the thing that I flagged something last night in my book. Also, somebody said that Nathaniel Garrow has Labrador energy, and like they were so right. That man is literally a golden retriever. He's so different than Loken, which is really funny. Where is that? There we go. Okay. This actually has something to do with the Imperial Guards, which I think is interesting. You want to have a unique experience and you like them, so you'll build them regardless? Good. Throw off the chains of what anyone else thinks. Live free, be a goober, etc. Don't yuck anyone's yum. Have a great time. Those are the rules. So, Voyan and Caleb are talking in this scene, and Voyan says, Caleb, you respect Captain Garrow. We all comprehend the might of our Primarch. Do you think such great men would stand idly by and let subversion take root in their midst? And, like, this is something that came up in this book and the last book, and it's this idea of the good men. I feel like I have encountered this before. I feel like this comes up in, like, Bones. I know that I talk about that show a lot, but it also comes up in any show like Criminal Minds that involves the FBI, the CIA, etc. Throwing the chains of oppression is literally the GSC theme. Great. Anyway, so it's like this idea of, oh. TTS incoming. Or maybe not. Weird. I apologize, I don't know why that didn't read out. You said, I will say, despite my adoration of the guard, they are a bitch to paint because they are so small compared to a lot of other models, especially the faces. You play Deathcore of Krieg entirely, so I don't have to paint faces because they all wear gas masks. No, usually it actually turns it just turns it into a different word. I don't really know why it didn't read off. That was weird, because that's through like stream elements, so I'll have to check that out. But I don't mind reading them out at all. Yeah, it seems like they would be more difficult to paint because they are smaller. But if you like them, you know, more power to you. I was talking about, there's like this idea of like good men within the system who will protect everyone else by like speaking out when things go wrong, and I find that really interesting cropping up in the Warhammer universe, because that is like, to me, more of a hopeful universe message. Does that make sense? But like, I felt that way about like Loken was like a hopeful universe kind of guy. Like he was too good for this world kind of thing. Really? The Deathcore Kriegs, the horses have gas masks? That's wild. Have they been gas attacked quite a lot? Do they have like a reason why they wear that so much? Okay, time for my sworn enemy, the sticker. Oh, okay, so you weren't sticking like that entire time and then all of a sudden you decide to stick? Okay, whatever, dude. I hate stickers. I hate stickers so much. Oh. Well, that sounds like it sucks. Hi, Drakey! The Deathcore of Krieg are what happens when a world almost fully revolts but is taken back by loyalists. They generally believe the only way to pay back for their sin is dying in combat. Oh. Shine a light to better see how dark things are kind of deal? That makes sense. Implies Krieg might be using some cloning to boost their numbers and the masks help cover that? Oh, interesting. This sticker is like a tiny dog. Like, it's literally a sticker of a tiny dog. I don't really know why this Gunpla has a sticker of a tiny dog, but I'm really here for it. Maybe it's a cat. I don't know. What do you think? This is what it looks like. Oh, hold on. I think I gotta turn manual focus back on. Bye, Abelard! Thank you for stopping by. Hope your internet gets unmessed up. I don't know. Like, I feel like each faction should have maybe like one book at least. They do look really cool. They make me think of that Doctor Who episode. Probably because they're based on World War I folks, but... You guys know which one I'm talking about? That's so tiny. Why are you gonna make me put a sticker on that? I need to buy some more action bases for these guys. Also, I don't know if you guys saw, but Snipe and Wib might start doing Gunpla content, which is super exciting to me. They seem like really cool folks, so... Are you my mummy? I have a Creed camo color. But I don't know if that would work for painting actual camo. I don't know if it's like a color or something. Also, I definitely need to get a second paint holder. My Pro Acryl only fit in the spots where my Citadel paints fit. And I have too many Citadel paints anyway. So I think I just need to order another 48 organizer. Hey buddy, you're gonna go in here. I don't really care what you say, you're gonna go in there. Oh!
Different Imperial Guard regiments take inspiration from different historical periods, real-life cultures, and popular media. The Death Corps in World War I condensed into a single faction, the Katakan Jungle Fighters are Rambo and the Vietnam War, the Mauritian Iron Guard is the 19th century British
19th century British Isles. British Army. That's why I love the Guard so much. They are vast. They are the vast diversity of humanity made manifest, pitted against the horrors of an uncaring universe. I can understand that. Like, I felt like Loken, even as an Astartes, Loken against Horus, or any of the dudes who are currently fighting against the heresy, are really cool because they're just little guys in so many ways, you know? Even if they are Astartes. So I can understand why you would enjoy the stories of even littler guys just doing their best. That makes me want to rewatch. I've already said this once and I don't remember why I haven't done it, but I need to rewatch Markiplier's unfinished playthrough of The Bunker. Dude, I think I'm getting better at the stickers. I still hate them, but I'm getting better. That was so many stickers. Okay. This goes in here like this. It's missing one of its stickers, but it'll be fine. I think that's looking good. Very stickered. Have I watched Iron Lung? Not yet, no. I'm probably waiting until it hits some sort of streaming service, which I hope that it will. Because I don't really like going to movie theaters. It's hard for me to sit there for that long. I just get anxious. It won't? Bummer. You better sell DVDs or something. Or like let me get it on his Patreon or something. I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna do that. Thanks, Harp. Cause like I wouldn't mind giving Markiplier some money. There are plans for a physical release, okay. Cause I would definitely, I would buy a DVD of Iron Lung. Whether I liked the movie or not, honestly. Okay. I need A, 8, and 9. Yeah, I hope so. Or like, when it does, I hope it's fairly easily accessible. Eight. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but I like Gunpla quite a lot. I kind of wish that like, well, I guess like the Pop Fit models from GW are as fun to build as this, but they're also kind of not. I just wish Warhammer models were this fun to build. That sounds like a thing he would do, yeah. What's been my favorite Gunpla kit so far? Honestly, probably this one, the Elfrith model. It's not pronounced that way, I know. But I really enjoyed it, other than like, I think we had one little frustrating part on it, but it has like a really good outline to it. It looks great on my shelf. The helmet's super cool. I like the customizability of it. I could switch it up at some point. Yeah. I really, really like her. I'm calling them a her. Because they look like a her, I don't know. But, thank you for the head pats. This has probably been my favorite model so far. This one, or I really, really liked Rising Freedom. But this is probably my favorite. Just the sheer joy that I got from making Grandpa, like doing my first build, definitely is kind of unrivaled, but at the same time, like, having built a few more, I'm like, oh, that Elfrith kit that we did was really great. Yeah, it would be nice. If like Bandai and GW could get together and make a little, make the Tau kits mecha or something. I feel like Tau kits distributed by Bandai would go crazy. Okay, let's... I think that's how that goes. Whoops. Dude, somehow while I was building during the movie last night, I didn't lose any of the pieces, which was pretty crazy. Oh, yeah. I mean, having some sort of display piece would be cool. Start getting the Gundam minis. Call of Cthulhu one shot? I've only played one Call of Cthulhu game. It was a... It was like a pre-made module. We had to get out of a library. And like banish a demon with a book. It was pretty cool. It was the first game of Call of Cthulhu that I played. I liked it. I liked it a lot. B13. B13. Ooh. 13. I'm 15. Didn't they only sell the Gundam minis with the card game or something annoying like that? Now, Alex, are you... I'm just always trying to sell people on different games. You might like playing Desperation if you like Call of Cthulhu. You guys know, I've probably talked about it before. That one seems like a fun one-shot to play with a bunch of friends on a ski trip. It's like, it's very quick and easy to set up, and it has 2 built-in. You can also get it like on itch, I think, so you can get it online. But yes, that is true. Let's see. Let me see if it's... You can get it online. Thank you. I need to go to the bathroom, but we don't have an ad break for another 9 minutes. I might go early. I'm having a little bit of a headache. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. It'll take 2 seconds. So hold on, I gotta check something. I went to the bathroom. My CPU is at 63 degrees Celsius. That seems like a lot, but I can't tell if that's a lot. Okay, I have my computer set up to it changes the RGB now when my CPU temperature changes, so I can keep an eye on it. But I am running like a lot of programs right now, so that makes sense to me. Oh. Okay. 80. That sounds like a lot in Celsius, so that makes sense to me. I forgot what we were talking about. Bowie. I think we were talking about Desperation. A great game. I got to playtest one of the new, I guess, modules for it with the designer, which was super cool. Gosh, I'm sad that convention's not on this year. I don't actually know what's doing encoding. My GPU is sitting at 64, no, 54, 176 degrees Fahrenheit. That seems so warm. Okay. Think like this. Oh no, like this. Aha! F6. Thank you. Thank you, Az. I'll get some water. I almost reached for my Diet Coke. No, I'll drink water. Why do you think they named Gunpla such funny names? I guess they're named after the dudes in the show. I guess that's like asking why do they name anything such funny names? We do have ads starting. I'm gonna take a quick break to go grab maybe a little bit of a snack. I'm not sure. I'm not feeling lightheaded, but I feel like I need something, but I can't quite figure out what it is. It goes like that? Okay, I'm gonna push this far. Not far enough. Well, I can get that in, but... Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. I put it in the wrong way, I think. I did. Okay, that's better. Okay, that's great. Hi, Astra. Oh, I gotta send you a message back. Did you like my list that I sent you of Fulgrim walks his dogs? I personally think it's a really great list. When do I get to put his head on? Was I already supposed to put his head on? No. When do I put his head on then? Because it'd be nice to just kind of be able to put it on. I feel like I probably can. No reason not to. I think we're holding up good. I'm just gonna put this guy's head on. He looks so cool. He's really angular. I like him. Ugh. That list looks funny. I was hoping you'd say it looked good. But I guess I shouldn't hope for you to lie. Alright. We need D's for this. Hi, Gwen! Is there some sort of in-universe reason or explanation for G-Cox? I don't know. Do I consider the head as a limb? No, personally I don't. But I could be wrong about that. It goes, wow, look at him. Doesn't he look beautiful? I think he looks beautiful. D2, D1. Spicy cut. It's an appendage? No, worse. Oh no. Well, no, there's a reason you've been stuck in an ad for 3 minutes. Well, we'll talk about it when you show back up. Welcome back. I actually run those on purpose so I don't have pre-rolls on. Normally I take a break, but Gunpla's pretty chill, so you only missed me cutting a few things. I didn't really say anything of import. I had just gone to the bathroom, so there was no reason for me to get up and go. But it keeps Twitch pre-rolls off. How do they want me to do this? Excuse me? Oh. Oh, that's not bad. Okay. B2. So about my point earlier regarding Flight of the Eisenstein. I'm just got finished with chapter 5. I'm liking it so far. I think it's good. I don't know how much I'll really have to say about it. I will say this first part is really cool. I like getting to see how each of the legions operate, and Garrow is very much I mean, he's a golden retriever of a man. Now, I think one of the reasons I'm kind of like, well, doesn't feel like there's much going on is because the plot line for the first part of this book is basically the exact same. Excuse me. It's like the exact same plot line that Loken went through in Galaxy in Flames. Like, it's the exact same thing. Have you been told that the mech designer of the G-Cux was the designer behind Evangelion? I've never seen Evangelion. Is it good? I ask, knowing it's one of the most beloved series of anime ever. Astra Militarum. Get in the robot? What do you mean? It's fascinating. I'm not wrong, but I shouldn't say it. Shouldn't say what? What did I say wrong? Oh no! C15B1. It's got a lot of little pictures on it that worries me. Ah! Well, yeah, I knew it was real dark. Starting a war with a simple question. I'm just asking if one person in particular enjoyed Evangelion. At least I'm pronouncing it semi-correctly, if not fully correctly. Is it not Evangelion? Depends on the version of Evangelion you're watching. Oh, is this like a Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood versus the other one? The one barely anyone watches?
Hey Chad, in Evangelion, who's best girl? This question should surely not start anything.
By calling it Evangelion? Oof. So my favorite girl in Evangelion is, are there any cats in Evangelion? It actually made you like the Death Guard so far. I thought they weren't like this at all. Greg's my favorite girl. There's a penguin? Wow. I do like biblical aesthetics and themes a lot. Wow, you're right. Mother Earth was the greatest character of all. I don't know, maybe there actually is a Mother Earth. You can't put anything past these anime shows. Those animes you guys like so much. Excuse me, is this not how it's supposed to go? Okay. I see it. To go in like that. Click. Let me take this. Click. Complicated little piece of hardware. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty neat looking. Okay, put that to the side for E2 and... Oh, this thing needs stickers? Oh, no. This... Oh, why'd you have to ruin it? That was a perfectly good experience. Oh, it wants you to put this on there. I forgot about these. I think I pulled it off wrong. Gosh, I'm nervous about this. Oh, wait. I probably should have done 9 first. I'm listening. I'm listening. Mari is kind of cat-coded. Escaflowne? Never heard of that one. I haven't looked at many of the Gunpla, to be honest. I'll be so for real with you. This is probably gonna sound absolutely wild. A lot of the Gunpla just look the same to me, but that doesn't mean I won't love building them. Do you know what I mean? They just all kind of look like mechs. Like, that's mech guy, but he's a different color. Is that another I'm right but I shouldn't say a thing? I'm gonna punch Bandai Spirits in the face. Why did they give me so many stickers? Just kidding, love you, Bandai. Please let me into your partner. Okay. Aha! I knew I had to do that one first. Oh, bye! Mom referring to every robot as a transformer again. Oh, is that Transformer show you like so much? Aw. Yeah, we can get you one of them at the store. Oh wow, why is this one $70? That seems so expensive. Oh, yeah, no, we can get that for you. I don't know why everyone's mom is a Midwestern woman, but they are, sorry. Oops, you yoinked your mom and replaced her with a Midwestern woman who makes a lot of hot dishes. Minnesota's your mom. But like using Minnesota as a verb. They make punching machines? That's crazy. Okay, that looks pretty good, doesn't it? I think that looks pretty good. I didn't like putting the stickers on. I don't think Bandai could ever convince me putting on stickers is fun, but you know. Whoa. It's your mom. What's up, dude? Aw, does May like playing her the Dungeons and the Dragons games? Don't call Morkborg Dungeons and Dragons, mother. The graphic design in it alone puts Dungeons and Dragons to shame. Do you even understand that graphic design being a part of game design is quintessential to understanding why Morkborg is the way that it is? Anyway. I have to build 2 sets of this. I'm gonna scream. It's great. I love it. E2 and E4. I just don't want to do the stickers again. I don't know why I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna build a Gunpla while we watch this movie the day before, or the night before I go and build another Gunpla. Don't get me wrong, I like building Gunpla, but I should have spaced it out a little bit more. Morkborg is peak. True. A nail stamping set might go hard. That's a good point. If only I had one of them. Oh wait! I actually I organized all that stuff today. Because we ended up watching a movie last night, I didn't really work on it. Because we watched the movie and then I immediately started reading. Because I'm trying to get through the book. My plan, okay, what do you guys think of this plan? Okay, I read through Fulgrim, and then what if I took a break and read like a D&D book? Or I just took a 2-week break and didn't read anything. I don't know, I don't tend to read this much stuff in a row. Like, if you guys have ever seen... No, you didn't miss movie night. Movie night is Saturday. Oh, my mom and my dad and I had a movie night last night. Sorry. I meant movie night at my house. Technically, you did miss movie night at my house. I'm sorry, Harp. But my parents didn't tell me about it until dinner. So I didn't have any time to tell you guys. I guess that's a bit rude of them. I should tell them that. They gotta let me know so I can invite chat. But I bet you guys would eat popcorn really loudly, don't you? I bet you guys would probably even talk during the movie. Well, I was thinking about taking a break just from Warhammer books. Or taking a break and reading one of the TTRPGs. I just think it'd be good to space it out. You would never... The whole point is to not read a Warhammer book. Let me make that so clear. If I take a break, it's to not read a Warhammer book. That is an insulting accusation. You may or may not be a chatty Cathy. That's what I assumed. Yeah, I just want to make sure I don't get super burnt out on it. Oh, I have a question. For those of you who watch Adric, do Bricky and DK read the books, or does Strawberry just read the books? Does Possum just read them? I don't know yet. I don't know what any of the TTRPGs are about. Thanks for the follow. Okay. Well, someone once described Adric as, what am I, some kind of variety streamer? Somebody described them as a book review podcast one time, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that. C12. I guess not all their episodes are reviewing the books, unless maybe they are. Because they describe themselves as a Warhammer lore podcast, but I guess the books are a great way to get the lore. I just don't think I could react. Like, I've talked about this in the Discord, but I'm kind of moving away from doing React content on the stream. They both read it, well, listen to it? Oh, okay. Put it in this way. And then... just turn the part. I don't really know what it's saying to do here. Oh, that's actually pretty well stuck on. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, had the other React content been successful? It had been, when it was bricky stuff mainly. And I said this in the Discord, but when you make React content, you're trading on someone else's name, which is totally fine. But you have to keep in mind that, like, if you want to start trading on your own name, it's good to do that early. And since I don't really want to be a React channel, I don't have, like, the best time doing it. I don't have anything against it at all, but I don't find great joy in it. I found great joy in watching those bricky videos, I think because it was an intersection of a lot of interesting stuff, and because the bit was funny, but it's not my favorite kind of content to create, and I think it's really important to make the kind of content that sparks joy in you, so that's mainly why. I don't have anything against React content. Obviously, it brought a lot of people to my channel, but I will say for me, I think most of my growth on Twitch has been from my book reviews. So, but again, I don't really I'm more power to the people who do it. Not really me. I'm sorry to hear that, Palace. But yeah, I mean, like, I may still react to stuff on stream, but it's not gonna be. I think also I just got so overwhelmed by recommendations that I just couldn't figure out what to watch. Also, because I started reading the books, it was kind of like, well, it's difficult to find something to react to that's not gonna, like, give me major spoilers for the books or take away from kind of some of the enjoyment that I get from being such a lore newbie. Because I feel like the more you start getting into knowing the lore and all that kind of stuff, I don't know, it just starts to feel different. I like being a newbie. I think that's a fun place to be in a hobby, and you only get that for a short period of time, you know? I don't really want to rush into knowing all that stuff. Plus, then if I reacted to something, as you guys have seen, I tend to forget a lot of stuff. So, I mean, it wasn't just like I got too many recommendations. It's just like it could be difficult to wade through. I don't know. Yeah, I'll do it one day. I don't have an interest in doing it right now, but like, here's the thing. I know that I could probably do a react to Warhammer Fantasy video and it would get me like 10k views on YouTube. Cool. Money in my pocket. Super nice. But if that's not the thing that I want to do right now, it would feel disingenuous to me, personally. And since I'm like so deep into 30k right now, I don't really want to shift my focus quite yet. Because when I do get into Warhammer Fantasy, I want to do the same thing I did with this, where I get into the models, I get into painting them, I start really learning about it, you know, like, I don't want to just watch a video about fantasy. I want to get into Warhammer Fantasy, because I want to give it its due, you know, the same way that I gave it to the rest of Warhammer, because I think anything less would feel like I'm just dipping my toe in when I'm the type of person that I want to dive in head first. Yeah, dive in head first. That's what brings me joy, is being able to like fully immerse myself in something. And that's just a personal preference. If people like dipping their toes in, that's great. That's really cool. I guess like I want to make it very clear that I'm not bashing anyone who does content differently than I do. It's just I've spent quite a while making content and figuring out what feels good for me. And it's very important to me that I maintain that. Thank you. Aw, thanks, Drakey. The nails are biting. I understand there are definitely ways to dip my toes in White Crow, but that's not the experience I'm looking for. So, like, I'd really like to, I guess Blood Bowl probably doesn't have very much lore, but if there is Blood Bowl lore, I'd love to paint a Blood Bowl model, and like learn about the lore a little bit. I think that'd be super cool. I have not given up on the stickers yet. I'm still working on them. Still giving them a go. Still doing my best. Sigh. Big sigh. Stickers. Honestly, it's not the worst. I need D10 and D15. I don't know, I think like content's one of those things where everybody finds their own way. And it's, for me, it's always a question of what are your goals? And I want people to come and hang out in my Twitch chat and talk to me. That's what I want above all. I don't want a bunch of YouTube subscribers that don't interact with me. I also noticed that like a lot of folks are subscribed to me for my book reviews. And when I post React content, it doesn't do as well because the people who are subscribed to me for book reviews aren't there for React content. So, I don't know, like I've cultivated a very specific audience over on YouTube, and that's mostly folks who want to watch my book reviews or similar scripted content like that, I assume. Okay. I have it facing this direction. I take this. Sorry, I will look at that in just a second. This isn't making any sense to me. Did I do this backwards? Looking at it like this. Push it in like that. Oh my goodness, what is going on?
I've literally seen channels crash because they let themselves be overguided by the vocal members, instead of the raw numbers. Trust the numbers is my best advice.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, raw numbers would say that React content is what I should do. Well, actually, raw numbers on Twitch say that book content is what I should do. For sure. Thank you, Drakey, for the 4 months. Oh, of course. I try to be as genuine as I can. But I really cannot stress enough that the other way that, like, if people do things differently than me, I'm not at all saying that's not a good way to do it. I'm not giving any advice. Yeah. Like, my book reviews don't, like, quote-unquote, do numbers, but I love them, and I'm gonna keep making them whether they quote-unquote do numbers or not. Largely because people really like them. The people who do watch them love them, and that makes me very happy. And thank you for the bits, Luton. Thank you. Funnily enough, I learned quite a lot watching Northern Lion become more of a variety person on YouTube, because there was a lot of his audience, like myself, who mostly watched him just for Binding of Isaac, and then he started doing a lot more variety content and kind of blending Isaac with other stuff, especially on YouTube, because he'd always done more variety on Twitch. But I think, like, as he grew on Twitch, his YouTube audience began to shift. And that was a really cool shift to watch in real time as a fan of him. And maybe it was just for me, but it was his Until Dawn playthrough. Like his playthrough of Until Dawn and then those other story games that really, I was like, ah, yes. This is my streamer. Yeah, Kronks, that's always been something that I, as someone with ADHD, or specifically ADHD, have struggled with, because my variety is over such a long time. Like, I know that I'll probably lose viewers if I switch away from Warhammer, but the thing is, like, the people who stick with me are kind of ride or dies at that point, you know? Or I hope they are. That's how it was when I stopped doing Final Fantasy. Because, like, that's something you gotta know. My interests are gonna shift and change. I don't know how long I'll do Warhammer, but it's so vast and varied, I'll probably do it for quite a while, but I don't know. Eventually I'll start doing other stuff. That's why I do Gunpla as well. Because I like Gunpla. And one of these days, when I feel like playing a video game again, because I'll be honest, I haven't even played video games off stream, which is a bit weird. I haven't even played like Balatro off stream. We'll probably play Factorio soon, or RimWorld. My beloved RimWorld. That reminds me, I should put that on my schedule for this week. Getting that video re-recorded and then sent to my editor. Which, I appreciated what my editor did on the last video, but I might start shopping around. Because I didn't really shop around, I just kind of was like, yo, dude. But that feels like an important thing to do. Because I want someone to edit my RimWorld video. You know, I've had it written for a while. I just haven't gotten it out. Excuse me. F15. Play the same game for 8+ years. What did... Oh, Frost Prime played League, yeah? I've been watching League videos lately. I just like watching people play it, but I mostly like watching people play it 10 years ago. Because I at least know what was happening 10 years ago. I have no idea what's happening now. Slay the Spire. Oh. I didn't know Frost Primes played Slay the Spire for 8+ years. That's crazy. I didn't know you could get that much content out of that game. B4. Oh. B4 or B5. I don't know. I don't know what hand we're gonna go with yet. I think we should do one open hand would be good. A20. You could do 2 open hands on this one. Not gonna lie, I find the idea of playing a single game for content creation for anything longer than a few months literally inconceivable. Same. I don't know how people do it. Now I will say, like, Pokemon creators, like folks who stay with a franchise, I can kind of understand that. Like, here's the thing, I do not have singular interest autism. I just have never had, like, special interestism, except with things like, the ADHD is so strong I have to switch from thing to thing. Even the stuff that I feel like I have a special interest in. That's why, like, I always differentiate between hyperfixation and special interest. Special interest lasts over usually many years. True, strong mod communities, yeah. Like, folks who do speedruns, I've never understood being a speedrunner. That's crazy to me. Honestly, getting, like, stupidly good at anything is wild. More power to you. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. I think I got B5 instead of B4. No, I got B4.
Before what?
Sorry, I beat you to it, local. That's not really working, though. I think that's right. Oh, I need B5. I'm so silly. Playing something often. Playing something so often. I understand what you're saying, that playing something so often to become good at it is cool, but like, sounds really boring. Nodders emote. Nodders emote. I understand what you mean. It does sound kind of boring, but some people like that, they love that stuff. They really love that stuff. And that's great for them. Cause like, I love the kind of content that people like, Wolfie puts out. Or like, even someone like Luton, who puts out a lot of like, lore-based stuff. Like, can't imagine doing lore on the same subject for that long. For that many videos. That's crazy. You must like Warhammer or something, Luton. Arm! Look at his arm! That looks so cool. Nodders. Oh, we can hold hands. Who's up holding hands with their Gunpla? I feel like I'm like, don't talk to me or my son ever again. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. My sweet mecha boy. Whack. Sorry, I don't mean to beat him up. That was just funny. Okay, we do this again. That is the thing about building mechs. They got two of everything. You know what I mean? You gotta build one arm, and then you build the other arm, and I feel like it was 2 years ago that we started on that first arm. I'm gonna speedrun this. I'm gonna speedrun this so good. While I'm speedrunning this, what's everybody's favorite Chaos God? I don't think I've actually ever asked that to chat. You guys just kind of make vague allusions. Hi, Woodstock. The Gunpla Rogue Hobbies made for GBWC? I have not seen that, I don't think. But I'm speedrunning, so I can't look it up. E1. I'm speedrunning right now. That's the sound of me speedrunning. That was dumb. Cool. This way? Yep. Oh no, I gotta do the stickers again! Oh, that's not gonna be fast. Stickers any percent. Crying over stickers any percent. I saw some corns, which I think is fun. A few Nurgles. Slanesh! Clearly the Emperor is the best Chaos God. That's some blasphemy. Inquisitor, get him! Inquisitor, get him! I heard a little bit about Malal. Slanesh is cooler. Yeah. Hi, Malice! Yeah, because they're like lesser Chaos Gods or something like that, right? Bum ba da dum bum. Bum. I don't know, I'm turning over the themes or like the ideas in both of like in the last two books. And I think we're gonna get to see more. I gotta say, okay, this is slight spoilers for what happens in Flight of the Eisenstein, but they go and we get to like kind of meet our first Psyker, which is like super sick in my opinion. And I really like that. The Sisters of Silence seems super duper cool. It's like an enemy Psyker. Enemy Psyker. Whatever that tune is that Germa sings. It's an enemy Psyker, but it is really cool to get to see it. The scene where it talks to Garrow, pretty sick if you ask me. Identifies as part of a god. Enemy spider. Doo, doo, doo. Wow.
Dropping spoilers for a near 20-year-old book, mate. Disgusting.
Okay, the only reason I say that is because people have to say that for me. I'm trying to pay them a kindness and a courtesy. But you're right, it's inexcusable. I didn't give people enough time to recover. Please, for the love of God, stick on this little round thing. I'm begging you, thicker, work for me. The power of the Emperor compels you. He's stuck. May, you know he can't read? That's not true. You guys know how to spell my name. Show me you know how to spell my name. Show me in the chat. I know you can do it. You know what we should do? Okay, so somebody came up with this really great idea. Similar to what we did yesterday, where during the meme review, you couldn't correct me on lore, unless you were Luton and you lied to me. Or one of my mods, or someone asking very politely. There were a lot of caveats. But, oh my gosh, please. Please stick. You guys did so good. You guys know how to read so well. You got the basic idea of it. The funny thing is you all got the sounds right for the most part. You just gave interpretive options. Right. Headcanons. Oh. Oh. I've never had such a bad time. Am I trying to stick it on the wrong way? No! Don't do this to me, I beg of you. Why are you sticking to everything except for the model? I'm gonna scream.
No, it's out of no.
Guys. This is not working for me. It's literally not sticking. Could I use some of this micro set on it, do you think? Brush microset on the model where the decal is to be applied. Then dip decal in water and slide off backing paper into position on the model. I think absolutely not. Okay. Guys, can I just... Do you think I could just put some Tommy on? Okay, I'll stop triggering everyone in chat. Oh, anyway, we could do the thing where you guys ask me lore questions, and I give you my best answer, given what I know right now. But you can't tell me the right answer, or even what you think is right. And this would be called, Mae answers lore questions, wrong answers only, unless somehow she stumbles upon the right answer. I guess, let me try to think of a good example. How is Rylanor? Dude, he's thriving. He's thriving. There is an inherent risk people will spoil me, but I do think it's a risk I'm willing to take, honestly. It's a risk I'm willing to take. As long as, because I've like changed my stance on spoilers a little bit. I've changed my stance on spoilers. It's only when people, like, dude, someone commented on my Galaxy in Flames review today, or this morning, and they were like, oh, about Loken, ... I was like, I feel like you're trying to tell me a spoiler, but like, this is the literal worst way you could choose to do this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not in the camp that there are no spoilers, because I think there are things that people could legitimately spoil for me, but of course I don't know what they are until they happen. Like, when we were doing our meme review and I found out that Karn is still alive, I don't think that makes me sad or mad or disappointed to know that. I think I won't know if a spoiler is a problem until I learn it, and that's what kind of sucks about it, so I'm like, I'm a little bit more lax on it. I just don't know if it'll be a thing. They can't control it. They're like, ooh, I want to tell you so bad, and it's like, you telling me that you want to tell me is a problem. Because it's like, are you telling me that something worse has happened to Loken than death? I hate that. At that point, just tell me. Aw, that's great, Daka. Yeah, setting expectations. Kale, I feel like people are literally addicted to that vibrating sensation. I think I kind of am. It's okay in the first play of a game to give fake wrong advice or spoilers, but in doing that, you are still kind of spoiling it by ruling out things the person might have thought could happen. Yeah, that makes sense. It's short? You're calling my man short? That's crazy. Loken actually becomes Erebus and travels back in time to screw the whole thing up? Ash! I know you're a book behind me, but how could you spoil it like that, dude? What's the craziest thing Trazen the Infinite has in his collection? A piece of the Emperor's toenail. Yep. A piece of the Emperor's toenail. Oh, you don't mean my man's is short, you mean the series is short. Honestly, he very might. I love that. I think he probably also has like a piece of Horus's hair before it fell off. The Emperor's toenail and then a piece of Horus's hair before he lost it all. The crazy thing is, like, a piece of the Emperor's toenail would be considered a holy relic. True, Slime, true. The whole hair. What if he has one of Horus's? What if Horus was bald the whole time, but he wore a toupee, and now that dude has the toupee? Am I Alfarius? I'm actually not. Trazen is who shaved Horus. Yes. Trazen collects a lot of things. Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy that I'm actually not Alfarius. But if you guys are Alfarius, I'll take a 1 in chat if you're Alfarius, yeah. That does sound like something Alfarius would say. Astartes bolter shells are considered relics, with pilgrims showing up where Marines fought and combing the battlefields from them. It's a toupee. Actually, all the Primarchs had long, luscious hair until Trazen started stealing it. That's so wild. That makes so much sense, though. I've heard some crazy things about that dude. Honestly, so believable for the Warhammer world. I really have to go pee again, but it's not time for the ad break, and I don't want to wait 10 minutes. Hi, Sleepy. You're Optimus Prime. You're Omegon. Okay. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be right back. You guys come up with more lore questions while I'm gone. I ate all your fish. Here's a question I actually have, a lore question that I do want you guys to answer. It may be a spoiler, but I don't think I care enough unless it is like literally the world's largest spoiler. In False Gods, I think it's False Gods because they're starting to run together. Did Horus go back in time, or was it actually a Christmas Carol thing where he was like just being shown the past? Like, what is time? Oh no! No! Like, because he killed a bunch of Custodes. No, okay. Yes? You're not sure they ever clarify that. And Luden's over here trying to... Have I seen Arrival? No, I haven't. I don't really watch timey-wimey stuff. Yeah, during that sequence when he saw the Emperor being worshipped as a god. That's Horus, not Scrooge. Yeah. Welcome in, Beebis. You have like 4 videos that sort of cover this, and the 5th one is so confusing you put it off for 3 years. It's probably just visions, but it could be real time travel. I mean, the question is, okay, he fights one of the big bad Custodes dudes and kills him. So I think the answer would be, are any of the Custodes that he killed still alive during the heresy? And that would answer the question, it feels like. Does it become a self-fulfilling prophecy? I feel like in this instance it does. Other characters do go back in time. Oh god. The whole reason I was thinking about this was because I was like, Trace in the Infinite probably has a piece of one of the original incubating pods for the Primarchs. I'm now just going to continue coming up with things that Trace on the Infinite has. You do like a closed time loop? Ugh. Time is a problem. You just want to know why the Adeptus Mechanicus haven't mounted the Golden Throne and made it into its own Imperator class Titan? My dumb answer for that is because they're all too scared to get that close to the Emperor, but Trazen has a pod of our Primarch Greg. Yeah. He actually, Trazen the Infinite has the unopened pod for the Primarchs of the 2nd and 11th Legions. To be fever dreams? Interesting. I don't even know what the Astronomicon is. But I'm gonna nod and say, yeah, that's why. That's totally why. My meme answer is that they're all too scared to get close to him. Which is also probably kind of true. Like, he probably has some, like, really scary Astartes hanging out around him all the time. One of the things that I find really interesting is that Mortarion has 2 bodyguards that are around him at all times. That's, like, interesting to me, because Horus does not. Like, Horus doesn't have bodyguards. I mean, he has the Mournival, but Mortarion having actual bodyguards, kind of crazy a little bit when you think about it. Like, does that not seem weird? A Primarch having bodyguards? I don't know. Because, like, aren't they supposed to be big and bad and undefeatable or something? Why has he gotta have other dudes looking after him? Don't let the Death Guard hear me say that or anything, but, like, I'm just asking questions. Don't they all have bodyguards? Do they? But I mean, maybe he wouldn't have gotten stabbed by the poop knife. Maybe. James Workshop just called me to let you know you were to design the newest Space Marine chapter in Primarch. What are you theming them around? This is such a good question. This is the kind of question I want. Let me go get a snack real quick during our break and I'll think about it and I'll come back in about 3 minutes, okay? You guys can fish while I'm gone and I'm gonna come up with the best the best new Space Marines chapters. So, BRB. Hey, your fish. I ate them. I'm back. I have peanut butter pretzels. No, I don't have any to share. I have my answer though. Okay. If James Workshop called me and said, "Hey, Mae, we love you and your big booty takes. Will you design a new chapter of Space Marines for us to be the Second Legion?" I would say, yes, James, of course I will do that for you. And then I would blatantly steal what the Gene Stealer cults do, but make it better. So, they would be painted in an iridescent green purple, and they would be some kind of mimic cult, but they don't do it like Gene Stealers. They're not infiltrators. They are literally mimics. So they just take on, like, whoever is standing in front of them, Space Marine or not, They basically take on their abilities. So you are fighting your own army when you fight them. They're still Space Marines. They're more like chameleons, I think would be the best way to call them. Is that how Alpha Legion is? I just assumed Alpha Legion was sneaky. Maybe I don't know enough about them. Is that what Alpha Legion... God dang it. God dang it, they already made that one. Okay, okay. I'm gonna salvage this. Fish. Fish but not Tau. Fish but not Tau. That's my idea. That already exists? No! 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 Oh, okay, guys, it's okay, I can do this, I can do this. Space Marines, but they're dressed only in, loincloths and, bandoliers, like Zardoz. Da 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 da! Space Wolves? God dang it! God dang it. It's okay, it's okay, we'll get there, we'll get there. Oh, okay, okay. Do you guys know Malinois? Ooh, that art's too raunchy. I can't show that on stream. Okay. You know how she has the, like, the arm that's, like, green? Yeah, from Hades 2. She has a little arm that's green. Okay, okay. They're all that color, and you can see their skeleton, or they have their skeleton painted on. Here. Necron Marines. They're called the Bone Wardens. I actually feel pretty hot to trot for that one. This is what Malinois looks like. We're not trying to find the ones that fit. I'm making a whole new faction. Nah. No, these guys have flames. These guys don't look anything like what I was talking about. Gosh, dang it. Bone wardens are already a thing. It's because, no offense, they look goofy as heck. And you guys know I love Goofy.
We'll steal all of Korn's skulls. Then, where will he sit? Brilliant.
The way TTS reads things. There are literally ghosts who appear and win a fight, then vanished into nothing? Alright, I didn't want to have to do this, but fine. Here's my new Space Marine chapter. They're just called the Kitty Cats. And their Primarch is Kitty Cat Jones. And he goes meow. I don't know, guys. I tried, and you all said, wow, mate, that sounds exactly like... You know what? A girl can't be silly goofy on the internet these days. You're not gonna believe this, May? No! Please don't tell me they're kitty cat marines. I've seen the made marines. The, like, fan-made ones, yeah. God dang it. It's impossible to have an original thought in Warhammer, actually. It's okay that you guys sound like that. I'm goofing at you. I'm not at all mad about it. I just, you know, wish you'd let me have had my chameleons detachment, because I thought that was a pretty dang good idea. But apparently GW also thought it was a pretty dang good idea like 30 years ago when they made Alpha Legion or whatever. Gosh. Born too late to invent a Legion of Space Marines. Born at the right time to get bullied on Twitch.tv. Are the instructions for the other one on the next page? Oh, they are. I'm supposed to be following this. Oops. Okay, D13, D11. Meowdificators. We've had time to come up with stuff. I still think... Okay, let me see if I can find the shade that I am thinking about. Because I used to have this as an eyeshadow, and I'm gonna see if I can find... No. Feels like it's actually really hard to find this exact color that I'm talking about. The problem is, like, the idea of, like, a gremlin-based Space Marine doesn't make any sense. Like, I don't know what that would be. A bunch of dudes, who... Oh! This is kind of close. Yeah, this is kind of close. Okay. Like, if you mix these two colors together, so if instead of being like this would be the same as this, like this top section, instead of being so blue, it would be more green. Can't feed him after midnight. The funny thing is I've never seen the Gremlins movie. Like, I know things about it, but I've never seen it. Let's see. What? It's a different kind of gremlin. They can move each eye in a separate direction. Thank you. Here are our turbo shift paints. Let's see. This is it. Yes. This is the color. I want them. That's the color I want them. I want my Space Marines that color. A healer base chapter. I would say, oops, all apothecaries. Well, it would be cool. I know that these already exist in the Tau, but I don't know if they exist, like, otherwise. But having an entirely sniper-based group of guys... Raptors? Maybe not snipers, but... Raven Guard? Okay, how about this? How about this? Gliders. Okay, hear me out on this. Gliders. Like, Legend of Zelda gliders. What do we think of that? No. Jetpacks are so last year. You only go one direction with your gliders, and that's slightly downward. Well, the whole point is that it's not the Tau. Wow, you go forward and downward. Yeah, space sugar gliders. That's what they are. Space sugar gliders. Wow. Wow. These are my favorite chapter, the space sugar gliders. And they've all got really big eyes. Just like the biggest eyes you've ever seen. Oh yes, the sneaky 8 feet Space Marines with jump packs. Yeah. They're really sneaky. Don't worry about it. I like coming up with dumb ways to deploy my dudes. Like, drop pods are so dumb, and I love those. Are they loyalist or traitor? I think they're loyalists. They're loyalists. Probably because every Chaos God looked at them and said, nah, bro, that's too stupid. You guys look real dumb on the battlefield. Did you know that? And they're all like, yeah, we do. But our Primarch makes us wear these, and we love our Primarch. And, like, that's dedication. You know? Also, I still one of the things that they talk about in the books a lot that I just don't think I just have never felt this emotion, so I still don't get it. Is like that when they look at their Primarchs, it like takes their breath away, but they're just like their Primarchs. They're just like guys that they really like. I don't know, maybe it's like a brotherhood thing. But like I just don't really get it. I don't know, seems weird to me. Loyalist while on the ground, traitor while gliding. May, without looking at a chart based on just general impression, how big do you think the Tau Empire is percentage-wise compared to other Xeno races and then the Imperium? I'm sorry to tell you, I know that they are such a small threat that theoretically the Imperium could wipe them out, but it would take too much time and resources, so they just choose to fight them. I would guess that size-wise, the Tau Empire is like 1% the size of the Imperium, if that. Compared to like a Xenos race like the Tyranid, I would guess like, I don't know. Probably pretty small. I don't know how big the Tyranid Empire is, though. The Marines have a natural inclination to love their Primarch, it seems. It's a hypnosis thing? Whoa. It's still below 10%. Interesting. Oh. It's small, but whatever you want. Yeah, it's just, you know, you guys figure it out. Whatever feels right. Oh, thanks, GW. Oh, somebody asked earlier what I thought that the Tyranid hive mind actually was. And I think that the Tyranid hive mind is all controlled by a guy named Greg. Not our Primarch Greg, but another guy named Greg, who actually isn't a Tyranid, but they recruited him and they really liked him, and now they keep him in a vat. And he tells all the Tyranids what to do. E6 and E8. And if you were to ever find and kill Greg, you would destroy the entire Tyranid Empire, but, or like the entirety of the Tyranid race, because Greg gives them all life. But nobody knows where Greg is except like 3 guys who put him there in like, I don't know, the equivalent of like 1987 in the Warhammer universe. Like, do you know what I mean when I say that? And so it's kind of like when you put something where you're like, oh, I'm gonna put this here because I'll be able to find it, but then like you don't know, you know? Space Marine chapter, but they're all just really into IPAs. Oh, they're all lager guys. I don't know who Kyrian is, don't care. What is a Norn? When you guys say that, I'm like, that's literally, why are you referencing World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2? Why are we talking about Guild Wars 2 right now? Why do you keep talking about Norns? F15. they're Nid royalty. Norns. Is it spelled exactly like that? That's crazy. I'm never gonna remember that, dude. Lover. Kerrigan is a StarCraft character. Ah.
Pop quiz time. What are the Farsight enclaves and why are they the default answer of who's the good guys in 40k?
The Farsight enclaves are a bunch of guys that live on planets really far away. They're considered the good guys in Warhammer 40k because there's no one around for them to be really bad to, and they're not actively war criming their own people. I got that right whether I did or not. Close enough. Like, I don't really know if that's true. I just kind of assume it is. Dude, he's really coming together. Yes, and biomass is biomass. A22 and B3. I like the way that runners sound. A22. Like, it's kind of ASMR-y to hear runners clacking against each other. Like, you know? Oh. I don't know. What I feel like, maybe this is a hot take. I feel like one of the great tragedies of Warhammer is that in the books they keep creating all these like really cool aliens, and then like we only hear about like 3 aliens. And like I feel like it's cool that we get to hear about those 3 aliens, but like there are so many aliens. I wanted to know more about the aliens that kept their young in trees while they incubated. Hi, Pepsi. Am I gonna paint up my Robo Dude? I don't know how to paint them quite yet. But I do have panel liner, so we might try out some panel liner this time. Do I need to prime it to use panel liner? No need for questions, just immediate extermination. The Emperor said no. Except, Luton, they took that Psyker's body away and Garrow said, that's kind of weird. The Emperor said extinction and nothing else. Weird. Don't need to prime for panel liner? That's good. Garrow asking too many questions. Oh no, that means he's gonna die! Ah! Me, the second any guy in the Warhammer 40k asks a question. Oh, you're gonna die soon, aren't you? Oh, baby. You can't infer that from that? You're right. You're right. Lucius asked if anyone would ever be able to beat him. And I guess that was a fine question to ask. Didn't get him killed. Well, it does, but... Please do not use your brain for pattern recognition, that's illegal. Yeah, but Mythos, that would mean they'd have to not see themselves as inherently above mortals, and there are only like 7 of them that like that. You know? I think like pretty much all the Space Marines are like, we are better than literally everyone that is not in Astartes, and the only people better than us are our Primarchs and the Emperor. At least in 30k. Unless you're a word bearer, and then I guess even in 30k, I don't think you liked the Emperor that much. True. Well, because they're bullying this guy in the book that I'm reading right now just because... Oh, I will say one of the coolest things about Flight of the Eisenstein, or like one of the coolest scenes, was them talking about the training they go through to become an Astartes. Because I kind of forget that, like, they aren't born as Astartes. They're, like, born as dudes, and then, like, they get selected to become them. Because that hasn't been talked about very much. But... I don't know. AK. I remember, like, no lie, probably 10 facts from all of the videos that we watched. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Pepsi. Is that not what I said? I mean, most of them die. I do know that. Well, Methos, they did have a place called the Garden of Thorns, so you're so spot on with that. I don't know. I mean, like, I'd like to hear about it. I hope they tell us more about the Astartes training. But I guess, like, also, they must all go through different types of training. Does the Primarch set it or something? Who comes up with that course? And I guess Death Guard, we know some of the people who survive might stay on, but dude, Mortarion being like, yo, brother, drink this poison with me to show that you love me and that I love you, was like kind of hardcore, I'm not gonna lie.
Mae, true or false? A zealous purifier in a hive city uses a lawnmower made of knives for interrogating heretics.
False. It's a lawnmower made of battle axes. What's my training course if you're a Primarch and you're going to train to be an Astartes? Oh, it is in fact true. Oh no! I think... I love that. Had real giving your son his first drink vibes? Yeah. Yes, I did read about that monkey. So to answer Ash's question, which was what would my trial be? Well, first I would put them through a childbirth simulator, and if they flinched, they wouldn't get to become an Astartes. And then because if they think they're better than regular men, they must think they're better than regular women, so they better prove it. And then I think I'd make them eat that chocolate cake from Matilda. You know, the chocolate cake that the guy has to eat in front of everybody? You know that scene? So, they'd have to do that, and if they cried at all, they couldn't become an Astartes. And then, let's see. What would be another good one?
Listen, my wife is having our second baby soon, and fair's fair, I have to sit on that hospital chair all night. That's nothing to joke about.
VTuber. Oh, listen, I understand. That's what I'm saying. Honestly, I'm not joking about it. They should have to do it. They need to impreg and survive to prove themselves. It's true. Wow, they're all interchangeable to him. Yeah, so they'd have to go through a childbirth simulator. Actually, no. It's okay, totally fine. I actually think no, they should have to sit in the room while a woman gives birth and like hold her hand and support her. Perhaps that is even harder. Maybe both experiences even. Then they eat the chocolate cake. And they have to do it in front of everybody. They don't just like eat the chocolate cake. They have to do it in front of everybody. Can't you just take the butcher's nails? No. I'm making little freaks. They have to do this at age 12. No, I actually, they can go through like a normal trial, but like when they become like 25, they have to go through my extra trial to make sure they're not just battle ready, but like emotionally ready. So I think what I would do is hopefully I could get hired on by the Emperor to design a program to make his Space Marines bulletproof, but emotionally. The Imperial Assassin training is pretty awful too. I mean, any Assassin's training has got to be really bad. So, yeah. Thousand Suns had to clean the ceiling of their giant observatory without magic, but actually without anyone seeing they were using magic to train them to control their magic. Oh, the dude with his knife mower? Every day you send me fake photographs. This can't be real. I would say it's more of a tiller. What dark god do I think I'd be least likely to fall to? Korn. Just because I keep making fun of his name. If you're that easy to make fun of, it sounds like a skill issue. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm still coming up with my trial, okay? There's childbirth, there's eating a chocolate cake. What else do we think we should put an Ultramarine through, or an Adeptus Astartes? Oh, I think they should have to, I'm sorry to put them through more food trials, but I do think that they should have to cook a loaf of bread. Like, I think they have to cook an actual loaf of, like, sourdough bread that is, like, edible, you know? What I think is important here is that it's not about whether or not they can cook the bread. It's about patience. You know, it's about the ability to follow instructions beyond just go out there and kill people. Are they provided with some starter? Absolutely not. I don't care if they retain how to cook it. That doesn't matter to me. What matters is that they're learning valuable skills about how to regulate themselves in their emotional system. They should be able to organize and DM at least a 6-people session of D&D. I am not that cruel, dude. just want to go kill people. I do think...
Oh, they should listen to YouTube reactors doing their intros to watching Schindler's List. Cause that is some painful shit. Yo, what up, you all hyped to watch this today? First NordVPN, so let's go.
People do that? Make them write an honest letter to their dad without crying or sugarcoating once? That's a great one, Harp. Oh, wow. That's crazy, Luton. I didn't know people did that. Of all the things!
Yo guys, what's up? We're reacting to the greatest tragedy in human history. But before we get started, here's a word from our sponsor, Raytheon. Perpetrators of the current greatest tragedy in human history. Hey guys, what's up? Today I'm going to be rating all of the products from BlackRock.
Sorry, that was political. They did a high energy sponsored bit? That's wild. That would be an insane video. Welcome on in, drummer. 3,100!
I break my own rules on stream content.
No politics, she says. Make some BlackRock joke like 10 minutes in. I guess we're like 3 hours in. Okay, so this goes here. Dude, reviewing every war machine created by Raytheon would go so hard though.
Today we're going to be investigating the holdings of BlackRock.
That would get you on a list, dude. That would get you on a list. Okay. It's too warm. I turned that off. I feel like I needed to... Also, I'm done with that bit. You might disappear. It is kind of like an H-Bomber guy video, TVH, yeah. Okay. This is supposed to go like this.
I think my favorite other react thing I saw was someone after a Jack Nicholson movie, and the person is like, yeah, I'm not familiar with his other work, but I think Jack Nicholson did a pretty good job. Oh, really? You think Jack Nicholson did a pretty good job in a movie? Me, I think him.
I think I'm getting a migraine. That's... Hey, you guys ever heard of this Jack Nicholson guy? He's pretty good. I can't believe they haven't cast him in more movies. That's pretty crazy. I feel like he's kind of like Hollywood's been missing out on him, you know? Shout out to Jack Nicholson. I just wish more people knew about him. Have you guys heard about this guy, Timothy Chalamet? Wow, I feel like he would be such a Hollywood heartthrob. Oh, people experience the world in so many different ways. It is really fascinating to me. Shout out Jack Nicholson. I unironically love seeing YouTubers and Twitch streams where the person is so out of their depth. It is kind of like there is a certain amount of fun with it, especially like if it's not something that like they truly shouldn't like. It's wild that they're out of their depth. I don't know how to explain it. I feel like there's levels to it. How is this supposed to? I'm sorry, I'm not even looking at the instructions. It's upside down. I'm over here yapping on my Twitch stream. Crazy. E15, E16. Gosh, I like building Gunpla. This is so nice. Gotta love the Dunning-Kruger. Watching Skibidi Toilet, I don't know what it's about, and I don't think I really care. Do you know what I mean? I know that Palm watched it, and then she had people commenting on all of her videos being like, when are you gonna finish watching Skibidi Toilet? When are you gonna finish watching Skibidi Toilet? Like, I'm scared of the demographic that I would capture. Because, like, I don't really allow minors on my stream. That's one of my rules. Because, like, I don't want to have to regulate and deal with that, as a streamer. And I feel like it's mostly just kids, right? Because here's the thing. Basically, anything I interact with on stream, I should be able to ask my 5-year-old nephew if he's ever heard about it, and, like, him be like, no. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. If you're in the mines all day, you're not allowed in my stream. You need to go to sleep. You're probably overworked. Join your local miners union as well. I do feel like I would like to know more about how the Imperium itself operates, which I guess I would learn from, I don't know, books about hive cities. Like Necromunda. Isn't Necromunda a hive city? But what if I live for the mines? Gotta keep that stuff on your own time, buddy. Ah, yes, the crime series that you've recommended. What do I think of the build so far? I really like it. It's very easy. I say knowing that at any moment my luck could turn. Been very easy so far. Although, I don't think he's here. But, I want to give props to, I'm going to call out a chatter. Give props to 1 in a Million for just, like, saying, I think they literally were like, man, I hate that your book list is so long because I'm not interested in 30K. And I was like, you know what? Respect. More power to you, dude. Like, I'm going to keep reading the books I'm reading, but, you know, that's kind of funny to me. Kind of amusing. Sticker time. God, this is gonna be a pain in the butt to apply. No, this is my 5th Gunpla. I think the experience of putting them together is more enjoyable than 40K, but it does take longer because they just have a lot more parts. The stickers frickin' suck, but other than that, it's really fun. It is all about the experience of building rather than the experience of the finished product. Even though, like, the finished product is still really cool, they put most of their time and thought into what the build experience is going to be like. But I don't think it really compares to 40k, like, builds, or, like, just Warhammer builds in general. I think it's a different thing altogether, but it's still... I think Warhammer folks would
Lord
enjoy it
Captain,
if they
I am
done
not
it.
sure if it have been enraptured by the archenemy or not. I am seeing a little cat in that sticker sheet.
Yeah. There is a little cat. Oh! You mean the little ears? I hadn't noticed that. Does the plastic feel different in any meaningful way? Yeah. But, like, I don't know how. It's like, it's so smooth. What have you heard from most Gunpla collectors? That you wouldn't like it? Like, keep in mind that oh, no, I think it's a fundamentally different experience. Even though I've done Pop Fit, I've now lost 2 stickers. Even though I've done Pop Fit, it's a different experience altogether. Like, yeah, you're using sprue, and you're cutting things out. Like, the cutting, I'm not doing these stickers. I'm not doing these stickers. I'm not. I refuse. I literally refuse. I'm not doing this. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Ah! It's not an enjoyable part of the experience for me. It's okay. It's okay, May. It's fine. You're okay. You're fine. You're good. You're good, baby doll. You're good.
Hey, also we gonna check out Jurassic Park today. I've not really heard much about this movie, but you all been requesting it so much. So let's see if it's any good. With all that said, let's get into it.
I keep hearing so much about this Jeff Goldblum guy, and I hope he shows up a lot in this movie. I'm sure that the dinosaurs are gonna look a little goofy since it was so long ago.
Whoa, this CGI is so cool.
Thank you for the bit, Slutin. It's a good bit. I feel like a lot of YouTubers like that basically write parodies of themselves. It's amusing to me that people love watching them. C5, C6. I guess also I am continually baffled by how much content on YouTube is consumed by kids. Or like teenagers, I guess. And I remember the stuff that like I was watching when I was a teenager, and it was absolutely the dumbest stuff ever. So like valid. Like I kind of want to rewatch Red vs. Blue, but I'm like pretty sure it's funnier in clips. Do you know what I mean? Like it's funnier in recollection. Oh, I didn't. No. I was not saying that at all, Alex. I meant that as like content creators, kids watching content creators watching that stuff, and like you don't know if they're being genuine or not. I mean, I was kind of raised on YouTube as a teen. It was so good for a time, yeah. I mean, it captured a lot of it just has a lot of, like, good base humor in it. Just stuff that's just, like, just plain funny, you know? Also, I came up with what I think is the smartest idea I've come up with in a while, which is that I took some of this plastic card that I have and primed it with black, and I'm going to practice doing my my transfers or my stamps on that. Oh, I don't have an airbrush. My little these guys. Oh. My little stampers. Okay, listen. I keep thinking about making a thread of people talking about what airbrushes they own and if they like them. But I genuinely don't want to have to deal with people being like, May, you shouldn't get an airbrush just yet. You haven't been in the hobby long. It's like, I'd like to know how much it costs, you know? I'd like to know what I need to think about for it. It's kind of like with 3D. Technically, I've been here for like 4 years, so if I wanted to think about getting a 3D model, I think I'm totally legitimate in doing that. Like, I don't know. I do have some for swatches, Methos. So true, Gwen. Gunpla deals. I appreciate the advice. I really do. I'm going to throw these in the trash. I don't like stickers. You can't make me like stickers. You will never get me to like stickers. I hate stickers. They're the bane of my existence. And I'm literally going to take these. I'm going to take my trash can and I'm going to put them in there. I don't want to be tempted to try to use something I hate so much. Stickers? More like stinkers. Oh my god. Am I right? I don't know why I hate them so much. They make me so mad. I enjoy everything else about the Gunpla process, but stickers are just like... And you know what's crazy? I haven't even done decals in Warhammer, in like my Warhammer stuff. Look at that, they wanted me to put a sticker on this? You know what we say to that? No. This is the sticker that I like. I now have one on my web palette. Oh, Luton, did you get to see this? I spilled my contrast blue. But I saved it. It could have been so much worse. Yeah, I'm hoping to learn how to paint. Drea said she would help me with that because apparently she's painted a ton of Gunpla before. I hope you guys liked stopping by Drea's stream yesterday. She seems so sweet. Unpunished again. So true. So true. I did get a lot on here, but... Oh no, this spill was off stream. It happened when I was doing some painting. And I ended up painting this guy with the spill. But she's actually not looking that bad. He needs to be varnished because it wasn't mixed super well, but I think it's looking pretty good. I'm sorry guys, I paint off stream. I like painting. Spillage was on borrowed time. My time had run out. So true. We did get a reenactment yesterday, yeah. Who would be mad about me enjoying this? People who hate it when other people enjoy things. Personally, I don't know anybody like that, but I'm sure they exist. I was just talking with another streamer today, Big Fat Celestial, about like one of the ways that I tell if I'm enjoying something on stream is if I do it off stream, you know? Spills happen most when you're over relaxed. Yeah, and that's like me off stream. I'm just kind of vibing. E12? Since we're in ads, I'm gonna do my best not to. I should probably go to the bathroom. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while we take our break. I'll be right back in about 2.5 minutes. Oh my god. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I'm quitting. I'm leaving the internet. I swear to goodness, if I'm muted one more time, I'm leaving. Ah!
Hush, my sweet little streamer.
Chat, you all are silly. You're not supposed to say muted. You have to just say, yes, yes, and, that's V interesting, or, that's our streamer, etc. Missed opportunities.
I've been unmuted for 20 seconds. Did you guys know we have an actual notes one now? Oh, maybe we don't. Oh, it's okay. Look at, we built most of my guy. Well, we built the top half of my guy. We're on the legs, which are the home stretch. At least I feel like the legs are always the home stretch on it. This guy's been fun to build minus the stickers, but since we threw them in the trash, it's been pretty good. And I think we're gonna try our panel liner today. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I have some stand-in emotes until I get some from my emote artist, whom I love so dearly. F14. Do you guys ever have the urge to talk about something, but you like don't know what to talk about with it? I felt that way about Warhammer for like a few days, like not few days, like for like a lot of the time I've been in the hobby, where I'm like, I just want to talk about it, but I don't know what to talk about. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, I just want to talk about it. I just like talking about it. Is that like that's probably a really autistic thing to say. I just want to talk about the thing that I'm interested, that I'm like hyper fixating on. But it's not like I have like a lot to say about it. This guy has a missile just like lodged up in here. This is crazy. Homie, speak your words. That's the problem. I don't have words. I have a formless energy, as Methos said. Where it's just like, I just want to talk about it. Guys, I want to talk about Warhammer. Let's talk about Warhammer. Where do we do that? How do we do that? How about this? I'll ask you guys a question. If you could have any little guy, any type of guy made into a model, who would you have? It could be somebody from the books, somebody you've made up. It could be I want a Fabius Bio model, but in like 40k and he's got wings. It was really hard to cut. 324. Because like sometimes I just want to talk about it. Because I like it. It makes my dopamine go brrr, and it makes me feel so connected to you guys. One guy or a faction? Like one guy. One guy. They don't have a Peter Turbo? Me? I should do a PowerPoint presentation for the crew about your month of experience with 30k and 40k. They don't have a Trazen? You'd like for them to give any orc wings. Sonic Dreadnoughts for EC? I feel like Cyphus King gets talked about so much. I don't know anything about him, and I'm excited to learn about him one day. But it is kind of strange that he doesn't have a model. Daily fit parts as far as they want. Okay.
I think this goes in here.
Okay, got it. 31. Alfarius model, but it's just the Alpha Legionnaire mini at double the price. Kane and Jurgen as a combo? I don't know those guys yet. Librarian Dreads. Oh, lots of armies you want, but not single. The Lion, Son of the Forest? Oh. There's a group of fallen dudes that show up in Lionel Johnson, Son of the Forest, that become his personal companions in the book. That would be pretty dope to see. There's the Composer, an Emperor Children's sorcerer from Lucius's book who uses people as orchestral conduits for his magic because Slaanesh Pikers are rad. Slaanesh Psychers are rad. Psychic Bears. Oh, so you want a new... Excuse me, I have the hiccup. So you want an updated Trazyn the Infinite model is what you're saying. Okay, B31. Nikassar? Tell us when you will watch Hell's Reach. When I read the book. Or short story or whatever it is. I don't know why everyone is so like, watch Hell's Reach. Like, out of all this stuff, I think that's the one that people have asked about kind of the most. Which is just, like, interesting to me. Oh, this is really interesting. Oh, gosh. Oh, it must go this way. Oh. There we go. Oh, that was hard to figure out. Updated crisis suits. The second half of the army for World Eaters. The first of the Blood Dragon Vampire Abarash. Butcher Surgeons. Glub Shido? That can't be real. Played with your marine scheme idea in GIMP for a bit, put the result in May. Look at this. These guys look so cool. I want this. I want this. Look at them. I think I'd want them to maybe have purple trim. Like a deep purple trim or something. But those look so cool. Thank you for working on that, Malice. That looks neat. Perhaps royal purple. I can say it today for some reason. short did. That seems like one of those shorts where if I, like, it would do very well if I, this is gonna sound really weird, if I was a very big VTuber. Like, VTubers attempting to say words often does very well, but usually only if you're like a big VTuber. Because then people are like, ah, that's so cute, it's so cute when she tries to say things. I don't know how to explain it. Not that like it didn't do well, but I'm really short. Royal purple. God dang it. Royal purple. Royal purple. I can't say it with the accent, dude. It's like literally impossible. I'm not kidding. Royal purple. That's not even really my accent. Okay, B17. Did you guys know that I built a Gunpla in 2 hours last night? 2 hours and, yeah, about 2 hours. Built a whole dang Gunpla in 2 hours. Of course it'll take me 5 hours on stream, but... I was listening to Benoit Blanc. Okay, so if you could see purple burglar alarm. Astra Militarum got 12 reactions, good. If you could have any army in Warhammer that isn't currently in Warhammer, what would it be? C18, C16. Where's my C? Here it is. I found a way to stretch my thigh while sitting in the chair, and it's really nice. Exodites, demons, elves, crud, dark mechanicum, dino riding eldars, demiurge. Exodites are dark mechanicum. I guess Warhammer 40k obly. Army. Sisters of Silence. Skaven into 40k. No, don't put those rats against them. Did those rats do something to you? I have a bunch of things that have to connect together. Okay. Got it. Our Lord the Undead Rat God in 40k. Purple trim has been painted. Oh, it looks so good. Get out of town. Look at my little guys. Look at my little chameleons. Don't they look so good? I think they look so good. Just happens on one world in 40k? That's an interesting theory. I don't think it has that much merit, but I like it. orcs already take the Skaven niche in 40k. That's kind of true, I feel like. That's so cool. Thank you so much, Malice. I like that a lot. It's neat to see my little guys. F10 and F13. Okay, here's maybe an obscure one. Or maybe not obscure. Let me see how to word this. So Warhammer 40k has a lot of mechanics in it. If you could get rid of one mechanic, what would it be? Let's go with that one. You think Dark Mechanicum are coming? That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I wasn't supposed to take that one off. That's 10. Take 12 off and put 11. You go system as a Kill Team fan. Battle Shock. I didn't get to use Battle Shock. Oh wow, 2 people said Battle Shock. You don't move on a failed charge. Interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could fail a charge. That's new. Okay, this is F10, I believe. Oh, nice. A4, E10, B something. A4. GW has already done their best to remove Battle Shock. If you could have one person be uncorrupted by chaos or corrupted by chaos, who would it be? Let me think about that one. Okay, this may seem like a cop-out answer, maybe, but I feel like it would be maybe not okay. Well, it'd be sick if Horus wasn't corrupted or anything. But I think, like, maybe not corrupted, but have the Emperor, like, actually become a Chaos God would be pretty cool. Like, just kind of accepting his role within the warp. Because, like, in my head, the Chaos Gods don't really have, like, I don't know, an affiliation of good versus bad. They're just, like, kind of doing their own thing. And I feel like one could argue that the Emperor is very similar in that way. Not to be doing a big heresy live on stream or anything, but oh, I'm still talking Southern and I don't need to be. With Dorn leading the heresy, that's interesting. I mean, does the Emperor turn... I mean, but isn't Kurz, like, kind of that way before? Where's the Dark King from? What? I don't know what the War in Heaven is, but... Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems like there's no good version of Kurz. This guy has some complicated legs. Okay. A15, A17. Oh, not as complicated as I thought. Necron. Oh, okay. The thing we learned about. Dark King is a major spoiler. Alright, got it. B23. Maybe not a major one since it didn't happen. Yeah, but I want to see Kurz not kill and eat babies. Yeah, but like, it feels like that's just such an essential part of who he is.
Hi, me. I'm going to a tournament this weekend with an almost full crew army. Have posted some pics in the Warhammer channel on Discord.
Cool. Take a look at him. That's a lot. That's a lot. Hold on. Wait. Mega Stompa, Luden and I already talked about earlier how that is almost as bad, if not worse, than just plain spoiling someone. Especially if it involves somebody that's, like, real. Because then you spend the whole time there going, like, okay, get to the part where they do the thing that they told me they were gonna do. I would be actually pretty pissed.
Crude get genetic traits in the personality of what they eat. What traits would a crude get from you, me?
ADHD. Being an eepy little guy. The tism. Glub Shadow killed Winky Dink. Sometimes you guys say stuff and I'm like, I can't parse the levels of meme that are going on. 27, 28, 33. You'd be able to write great book reviews? Thank you, Alex. be... I need 27. Hey, no arcane gibberish in the chat, guys. No arcane gibberish in the chat. Just, I didn't feel like I'd ever have to specify that, but... Woof. If you guys played... Did any of you guys play Baldur's Gate 3? If yes, who did you romance? And why was it Karlach? The Council of Nicaea said we aren't allowed arcane gibberish anymore. So true. You're a shark guy? Wow. I guess there are some short folks. She is God's favorite princess. Oh, this is nice. Antic. Lae'zel, then Karlach? You're a Githyanki supremacist? You romance Shadowheart, Karlach, and Astarion in various playthroughs. Ah! Wow, a lot of shard enjoyers. That's really interesting. Whoa, he doesn't have full shoes? This dude has like half shoes. Look at that. Was Def Minthara when he found out she was recruitable? Models are good. We've gotten done with the left leg on this guy. Except I forgot to put this on the first part. It goes like this. Hold on. That's the left. Okay, this one goes... This one has the missile on the inside. Oh?
The way chat is going today. Next thing, they'll be spoiling for you that the Emperor ends up on the Golden Throne.
Whoa, Luden! Whoa, my dude! I didn't know it was golden! We gotta keep a tighter leash on chat. Maybe we shouldn't talk about my special interest Warhammer. You little goblin. Oh my god, you just reminded me that I'm an awful person and I missed Viserai's debut yesterday. Okay. Monument hobbies. Why did I just get pinged 6 times in your Discord? Are you guys having difficulty with your stream, my guys? Wait, is it happening today? Hopefully I can raid into her. I thought it was the 4th for some reason.
Yeah, but what would you do with this?
That's not who I meant to click on.
fly.
Huh. Okay, it says Monument Hobbies is not live, but I keep getting going live notifications from them. That's so weird. Hi, Nomad! Has anyone shown her that one guy's Golden Throne build? I don't know. No, we're not raiding now. No, sorry. I'm hoping that, I got literally 5 notifications that Monument Hobbies went live, and so I went to go see what was going on, but they're not live in miniatures and models. I don't know. I just kept getting notifications. I was like, what is happening right now? Sorry, I ADHD'd pretty hard. That was my little break that I needed. Oh, look at him. He's got a figure. That goes kind of crazy. Okay, now we gotta build the other leg. C7. Have I told you guys thank you lately? I don't think I have. Thank you. Thank you for supporting me as I have found the thing that I like doing. You know what I'm really excited to do? I'm really excited to read Dune one day and then write a little book review. And then have you guys all go, oh my gosh, she read the book about the worms! I think that's gonna be so fun. And then I'm really excited to read a D&D novel one day. And you guys go, but she hates D&D! Wow, she must really like us to have read that book. And I'm really excited to meet other people who like the stuff that I like. You know? You're starting Dune this week? You're gonna read about John Dune? No way! No way! What's gonna be crazy about it is you're only gonna hear like vague things about it on stream, and then I'm just gonna show up with my review. It's saying it goes in there, but that... Oh no, it goes in here. And then I can read the Discworld series. I guess I'm just gonna become a sci-fi enjoyer. Sci-fi and fantasy enjoyer. Did you know, here's a fun fact about me, I've never read a Brandon Sanderson book. You have no clue who that is? Okay, that's actually kind of crazy. You don't read? Ah. I don't know, he seems so... interesting. He seems so... culturally ubiquitous? I don't know. Seems hard to avoid knowing who Brandon Sanderson is. He plays MTG? That's kind of funny. E13, E11. Brandon Sanderson writes books at like a crazy, crazy rate. Just really pops him out. Very prolific author. But I think he writes mostly fantasy, not sci-fi, right? Like, here's the crazy thing. A lot of the sci-fi that I've read, I think is like kind of intense sci-fi. I don't know. Like, I guess I'm thinking of like Anathem, which has like the barrier to entry for Anathem is you wanting to read a book that is like this thick. It is like the size of Infinite Jest. Is there chill out sci-fi? Oh yeah, I've also read a little bit of that. It's like hope punk. I really like Becky Chambers. The man loves playing Cube MTG. I don't see why not, Malice. Brando's barely getting into semi-sci-fi now. I feel like a lot of like sci-fi fantasy, it blends together. E25, 26. Like, I don't think Anathema is a better book for being stupid long. It's just like, it's about a bunch of math monks who do math. Like, I say intense in the sense of, like, most people should not read those books because I don't think the majority of people would like them, and I think I only liked them because I have a specific type of book autism. I don't know. My bestie liked it, but it's really hard to recommend to people. I have recommended it to people. Don't think that stopped me, but it is definitely not the easiest book to recommend. To be like, hey, do you want to read this book about monks who do math? It's pretty sick. You're gonna be confused for most of it. Takes it a really long time to get off the ground. You should probably just read A Canticle for Leibowitz instead. Anathema. Have you not read Anathema, Ash? You'd love it. You really would. It's a Neil Stevenson novel. I think that's the guy who wrote Snow Crash. I don't know, now that I think about it, that's like so up your alley. I've talked about it a few times. I was in my book review for Horus Rising, but I didn't talk very much about it, just mentioned it in passing. It's one of those, I'm so excited when people have read it, but again, it's just like, it's one of those like, I love The Company by Robert Littell. Once again, another gigantic book. And like, you gotta really like spy stuff to be into it. Hello? Aha. That went faster. B21. Ah. Monks and math. I hear the math community is pretty variable, but there's also a lot of squares. But, Ash, please look up the page count for Anathema before you're like, hey, I should take a quick detour into this book that May recommended. I think it took me 3 months to read it. 2 to 3 months. Aw, thanks for sharing that, Alex. I'll definitely take a look after stream. Now, I don't want to turn you off from possibly reading it. It's a great book. It's also really large. No, just jump in. It'll be fine. It also takes a really long time to ramp up, so you kind of have to be committed to it. You kind of have to be like, okay, I'm definitely gonna read this. I don't know. Okay. Ash, you're actually not allowed to come back until you finish it? No! Ash is one of my mods. And he's also good to have around. He's gotta stay. He's locked in. I'm sorry. He's in the mod basement. B17 and B18. Kind, be respectful. B17, B18, B19, B20. Actually, you can't be 17 in this stream, sorry. Dang, you guys keep turning my ears down. You know what that makes me think of? Thank you for the 25 stream streak, Master Axel Fury. We need to read one of our cards. We haven't read one of our cards in forever. We gotta do that. I choose to be the love of my life. It's okay, I might take a break from the reviews. Developing a loving relationship with ourselves is key to our personal growth and happiness. So what does that really mean? Think about how you treat the people you love most in your life. Now compare that to how you treat yourself. How can you start giving yourself the same kindness, understanding, and support that you offer to others in your most generous moments? What can you do to show more appreciation or respect for yourself? I think we've already read this one, but I really like it. I think it's really hard to do. I choose to be the love of my life. What can I do to show more appreciation or respect for myself? I think I can be diligent about actually taking breaks, stretching my body. I think caring for your body is one of the ways that you can show yourself that you're worthy of that. That you're worthy of that care and love. Like, taking a minute to stretch my body, which I'll do now, is really important. Because you deserve to have a comfortable experience in your own home, doing your own hobby. And you shouldn't just push through to be productive. You're worth that time. You're worth de-shrimping. You can do it. I believe in you. Oh. Gorgeous, amazing, beautiful. This week, I challenge you all to be kind to yourselves. I will do the same. I will start by saying I made a list this morning, and I'm very proud of myself for getting this stuff on my list done. I think I put his leg on wrong. Because I'm looking at this, and this says that I was supposed to use these parts. So they might be on backwards. But you know what? It's okay. I'm showing kindness to myself for that big oopsie. We'll definitely buy those new books on Saturday. That's not... I mean, like, that's kind of how you do it, but... I don't know. Be kind to yourself by feeding your body well. Exercising. Celebrating when you do hard things. Being kind to yourself is not about not doing your responsibilities or taking care of yourself. It's about acknowledging that those things are hard sometimes. But you still deserve to have good things in life. I think conceptually that's really hard. I don't know how this goes. How does this go? Oh yeah, like this. Aha. I got it. Okay. F10, F13. If you can sleep before you are physically completely burned out, that might be good. Yeah. Forcibly de-shrimps you. I struggled with that a lot, Alex. I think being kind to yourself is one of the hardest things to do because the world we live in is all about selling us stuff, and if you are content and happy with who you are, then it is easier to sell you things. I did used to burn out really, really badly. So I think I'm doing a lot better. I feel that. Sometimes it feels like I haven't fully... There's a lot of stuff from when I was younger where I'm like, I have not fully recovered from the ways that I used to talk to myself and be in the world. It's very easy to doubt myself. You guys may look at me and be like, you know, Mae's a confident content creator who's got it together. You may also look at me and be like, what a great girl disaster, what a great girl failure. But if you do look at me and you're like, wow, Mae's so cool, Mae has so many things together, she's so on top of it, but I'm really still, I doubt myself quite a lot. Recently I got pretty hurt by someone and it made me doubt myself and whether or not I was good. Not just a good person, but like if I was even a good content creator, if I was really annoying, if I was worthy of being disliked. And like people are allowed to dislike me, 1,000,000,000%, absolutely. But like, I don't know. Did I invite that? It made me very sad. And like I talked with my friends and I took a lot of time. And I think like people disliking you is much more about them than it is about you. And I don't think I'm a bad person and I think I'm a good content creator, but like that was hard to get to that conclusion, you know? Oh, thanks, Abelard. Even if you doubt yourself, we don't doubt you. Thank you. I mean, really, like, I wouldn't be where I am without you guys. Truly. You guys are really cool. I get that, Dillo, yeah. I went through a period of, like, really bad depression in college. And the thing that got me out of it was getting out of college and moving away and doing a bunch of like really hard stuff, but it took like literally a decade to recover from that. Some stuff takes, like, people are like, yeah, time heals all wounds, and I don't know if it necessarily heals all wounds, but it definitely makes them hurt less. But like sometimes it takes a lot longer than you think it does. I don't think I like recovered from the way that college made me feel until I got to like, until I literally turned like 28. That's a long time.
Bad girl.
Aww. Aw, thanks, Midas. I'm glad I met those. It's been really fun seeing your shit posts. To me, when people do stuff like that, it's a way of expressing care. It's like a thank you. When people engage on the Discord, it feels like that too. It's like saying thanks for making this space for us. Yeah, I understand that. And like, I moved back home, so I've kind of gone back a little bit, but I don't feel like I've regressed. I've gotten to return to a place where I feel safe and comfortable, you know? I'm glad that things are better now, Ash. You glad you just started working right out of high school? Yeah, college is... Everybody said I would love it, and then I got there and I did not like it. And that was... I think that hurt quite a bit, because I was like, everyone said I should like this, why don't I like this? And it's because I liked a lot of stuff, like I love learning, but college was just not the environment for me. Yeah, and going back home when it's not an obligation also feels really good, because I feel like I get to enjoy my parents as people and not just as parents, which has been really nice. Getting to know them has been a joy and a privilege in a lot of ways. Hi, Fun! Oh, Alex, I went through that last year in January. I know that's so hard. I was lucky enough I could take some time off before I like started doing stuff, like job stuff again. But that is difficult, dude. Oh no, life's hard. I'm glad I get to build plastic. Yeah. You did a degree, but you don't plan on pushing your kids into it. Yeah, I don't think it's necessary for success at all, for sure. But it's, I mean, I met a lot of great people. I learned a lot, not just like about my major, but about life in college. I do feel like that was really nice. But also spent a lot of time just like not liking myself very much, which sucked. But I feel like as I got older, I was like, hey, wait a second. I don't have to feel bad about who I am. Am I still working through that? Yeah, absolutely. I don't think that's a process that'll stop anytime soon. But it's also so funny because I talk to my mom about this kind of stuff a lot. And she's like, yeah, I've never felt bad about who I am. And I'm like, wow, couldn't be me. Wish it was. Yeah. I feel great about my life right now. I feel very lucky and I'm really grateful for a lot of the opportunities that I have. One of the things that I want to do in 2026 is make more friends and be more diligent about following up on the friendships that I have. I think a lot of the friendships that I have are really nice, but I'm not great at, I guess, like finding a way to be a part of that friendship actively. Like I'm very passive in my friendships and I'd like to work on that this year. I don't know exactly how to do that because I don't think that's like really my style, but I don't mind getting out of my comfort zone and learning how to do that. My mom and I have also talked about that, how, you know, she's not really an active person in friendships all the time, but she tries to be, you know? No, yeah, I get that, Abelard. Yeah, same, Ash. The thing is, like, I love all my friends dearly. They mean so much to me. But I just, like, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm kind of obsessed with myself, and I think it's largely because it takes a lot to keep myself going. I spend a lot of time thinking about myself, and that can be very bad because I spend a lot of time criticizing myself and worrying about what other people think of me. And I'd like to take more time this year to try and think about other people. Because I just kind of expect other people to operate the same way that I do and just tell me everything about themselves. And I forget that I have to like ask people stuff that they feel like they're overstepping, you know? Whereas I just kind of want people to just tell me about themselves and like talk about themselves. I don't know. You actually reconnected somewhat with some friends late last year? Nice. Yeah. Yeah. They should just know it. They should just know what to say. They should just always keep telling me about themselves. I don't know, because like if I'm talking to you, I'm probably interested in learning about you. Like it was really funny. I'll say, Harp, can I tell them about the interaction you and I had about me learning about you being a streamer? When I wouldn't care about half. Yes, same, Metho, same. Being your own worst critic. It's like they didn't even read this script. Oh, sorry, not you, Luton. Harp. Yeah. Oh, that's cool, Alex. That's why you don't remember? Yeah. I did find out that you streamed, and I was like, oh! Or you have a Twitch. I don't know if you stream very often. It seems like you are very busy. Streaming takes a lot of time. In between vids. Art may not be here. Boink. Little boop. Boop. He looks so good. Look at him. Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom. And then I'll be right back. I ate all your fish. Also, YouTube, I'm so sorry I keep forgetting you guys. You're literally next to Twitch. I should be able to see you. And like, but for some reason, it's something about how they format the stuff. Hi, HH. Yeah, I just love fish. That's a good point. That's a good point. Well, Palix, I think, just got Fallout 3 working on their laptop, which is a huge win for them. They can always come over to Twitch, although Palix will always be a YouTube viewer, and that's okay. I think many of them will just be YouTube viewers. Fallout 3 somehow works relatively fine. Let's go. 'Twas a big mistake because now you get nothing done. Ha 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 ha. That was my plan all along. Oh, he has a backpack. I also was on the wrong page. Okay, so I did all that right. Great. Okay, so I put them together. Oh. put them together. And then backpack, A12. Home stretch for sure. I've had fun building this model, but there is a certain point in all Gunpla models where I'm like, okay, I've got the body built. I'm good. But we do have to get all the accoutrements. The accoutrements. They're still releasing new books about things you basically just read about in the Heresy series? What? They can't be doing that. Because then I'm going to have to read those books too. Black Library, you have to stop releasing new books until I've read all of them. Literally all of them. You're waiting on me now. I don't make the rules, but I also do because I'm the Lord Captain. By decree of the Emperor, you must stop publishing new books. You gotta do it. Boink. Okay, I clicked that into place. C2, C4. My mom made this corn pudding last night. It was really southern. Okay, the recipe uses an entire box of Jiffy cornbread. It originally called for sour cream, but my mom decided to use cream cheese instead. It was dairy-free. They should respect the warrant of trade. No! No! I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. Corn for the corn god. But it also had shoe peg corn and creamed corn in it. And it was like cornbread, but cornbread pudding. Cornbread pudding. You know what I mean? Blood pudding for the southern god. Kinda. E2, E4. They keep wanting me to put stickers on this dang thing, and you know what? We're not putting stickers on this dang thing. I don't care if they call James Workshop himself, if they call Bandai Spirits himself, and say, "Man, you gotta put them on there." I don't care. I just don't care. Ooh, I'm shirking the man. I'm giving him the finger today. I'm not building your stickers. I don't know what kind of weirdism vocal sim I'm having right now, but we're running with it. I'm sorry. No. No stickers. I have a lot of things to do after stream today. A lot of things to do after stream today. And hey May, pull it together, my dude. Mask a little bit harder. Let's not make every weird noise that sounds good to us. Bye. Yeah, we're saying scroll you to the man. Ooh, B37. Mask off, mask off. Watch out. Watch out. Watch out, watch out, watch out. They're coming for you. Premium Bandai Spirits is approaching your location.
May, you've got to use stickers.
Get on out of here, Dillo. My echolalia can't be triggered without your help. I have received like 7 more notifications from Monument Hobbies that they are live on Twitch. But they are not live on Twitch. They're having problems. Their stream is restarting every 5 minutes. Do they know? Oh, they're alive again! Hey guys, do you know? Ah, they know. Twitch is acting up and killing the stream after about 5 minutes. The spamming is an auto feature and Chris said he can't turn that off. Oops. Oh. It does kind of look like it's wearing a little hat. All Gundam to me look like they're they got beautiful high heels. You know? Really beautiful high heels. Okay. This goes right here. Just kidding, that's upside. That goes right there. Oh, because I'm holding it upside down. Probably be helpful if I held it the right way. I hope you guys are okay that I've listened to the same soundtrack this entire stream, which is the RimWorld soundtrack. It just never gets old to me. It's like they engineered it to be listenable for long periods of time, she says with a wink. It's almost like it's meant to be played in the background over millions of hours as you sink your soul into the beauty that is RimWorld. It's almost like that. Oh wow, it's crazy. I don't know what's wrong with me today, guys. I'm so sorry. Wow. B7 and B7. I sing it to myself sometimes. Damn, that sounds like an awesome game, Mae. You should play it. I don't know. Did anybody come watch me play RimWorld? I don't think anybody would come watch me play RimWorld. I think the only thing anybody ever wants to see me do is Warhammer. And it's not like anybody showed up to stream today. I'm just talking to myself. I actually forgot to hit go live. It's kind of crazy. Crazy else, crazy. This is wrong. What the heck? Okay. I think I did this one. Oh gosh, please. This is the most complicated thing I've ever put together. At least I'm a real paid chatter. The panel liner for the Gunpla works really well in the Marines? Oh. I don't know if I would like the look of that. This is so wrong, I feel like. This doesn't seem right to me. I feel like I've done something very incorrect here. I don't know what I've done wrong. Oh! No, that's okay, that's right. Don't mind me just having really bad spatial awareness issues. That's a good point. Just because the crew has been threatened with serverization for not attending stream doesn't mean they aren't enjoying their duty here. So they actually are here. Okay, thank goodness. Woof. I do want to get back into playing video games on stream. I just haven't had much of the urge to play lately. And I respect urges like that a lot in myself, TBH. When my brain is like, I don't know if I want to do that, I'm always like, alright buddy, I'm not gonna push it. He's got his little backpack. Look at his little backpack. Ash, did you know that when you reply to someone's comment where they tagged me, it also makes yours red? Oh wait. I do have Rogue Trader tomorrow, don't I? Guys, it's not that I don't want to play Rogue Trader. Not that I don't want to play, I just don't want to play any video games. My god. Why have you forsaken me? Dude. He would kill it at Limbo. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. He would be so good at Limbo. Do you see that? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I mean, technically I can do that, but it kind of hoits. You should ask your boss if you have to play Veggie games tomorrow. Well, okay, here's the real reason that I would be like, oh, I want to play Rogue Trader, is I literally just got into the Owlmates program, and they're really nice people over at Owlcat Games. And, like, the problem is I like Rogue Trader as a video game, but it's kind of intense, and there's been a lot of combat lately, and I don't know, I got a little turned off by it, and we went a whole week without doing it. And I'm just kind of ADHDing. No! I'm kind of ADHDing about it, okay? I kind of want to try... Here's the thing. I also really... The funny thing is, I liked another game that Owlcat Games put out called Blind Descent. You guys can actually... I don't know if it's still up, but I used to have a playthrough of it on YouTube, and that's actually how Palix found me. But I didn't know that that was published by them. It's a really fun game. Oh my goodness, somebody just sent me a bunch of keys for something. What was that? What game did they want me to play? Wow, somebody literally emailed me about... Was that a dream that I had? Did I have a dream that someone emailed me about playing their game? Is this true? Am I going crazy? I think... Guys, I have a vivid memory of someone sending me an email about playing their game and then saying that they were gonna send me. They were like, we're gonna sit. They were gonna send me a link. They actually, no, they already did. They sent me the code to their game and everything. And then they also sent me some extra keys for stream to give away. No, guys, I know this happened. Now, do I remember the name of the game? Absolutely not. But they were like, hey, May, we saw that you were interested in playing this game. But I don't remember. Okay, if I look up, keys. Yeah, someone sent me one on 120. No, that's not the email that I remember. I don't know, dude. I'm actually going crazy. It's just so wild. Good warning there, Luton. Good warning. Oh gosh, I vividly remember this happening. And I was like, oh, I need to check on that later. And I guess, oops. I guess I'm not gonna check on it. Imagine how weirded out you'll be tomorrow you get an email that someone is offering you codes. Ugh. I'm wondering if maybe they contacted me on another platform. Oh, I don't remember. A11. Because I remember thinking, oh, how nice. I'll have to check on that. I hope they don't use my old email. I don't want to open that up. That was when I used to go by a different name. Like Glitch in the Matrix. Dude, if I legitimately get an email tomorrow and it's like, hey. Maybe it was the one for On Together. It was like a co-op stream game for like co-working. A6 and I don't. Now I'm like, I'm gonna rack my brain trying to think of that. It was John Balatro himself giving you 2 keys for Balatro, shaking my head. Jimbo contacted me? I would be so devastated because I would be really excited to give out keys for Balatro. I think it's such a great game. I also know that the guy's name is Local Thunk. That's one of the only game developers I know their name. That iconic. How could you lose those keys? What are codes even, really? I don't know. Man, shout out to whatever poor freaking game developer sent me keys and is like, wow, I hope she gets back to us. And then, like, I just don't. Shout out to you out there grinding, doing your best. Can I make 2 of these? Is that why I have that? Gunpla also often has... Have you guys ever kit-bashed Gunpla stuff with, She hates indie devs. No! I love indie devs. Please send me your game with extra keys. I do not hate free things. I love free things so much. I think there are a lot of, like... how do I put this? Milestones for having quote-unquote made it. There's like Twitch partner. There's people making memes of you. People clipping you. Lots of things like that. The day I get sent a sponsor box, like a box of like promo stuff, I'm kicking the air. I'm screaming. I'm gonna be punching walls. I'm gonna be so excited. The first time I get sent something by a company for free that is like their stuff. Like when Zephyr sent me stuff as like a sponsored thing. Boom, 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 boom. So cool. GW would never. I don't say that as a bit. GW would literally never. I'm too critical of them anyway. I will say, I can say one good thing about GW. They haven't called the Pinkertons on anybody.
The nails are biting.
I still don't know what that means. And I have a feeling I never will. A feeling that's just one of those memes, you know? Hold the sword. Honestly, looking at this guy, he may not be a good candidate for us trying panel liner. Maybe we should try it on Grandpa. But if I don't like it, I don't want it to... Like, he doesn't really seem to have many panels to line, you know what I mean? The day you know the bite of the nails will be a sad one indeed. Froggy got some stuff from GW? I didn't know they did that at all. This is definitely an interesting high grade. I will say that. An interesting high grade. I quite like him, but he is a little complicated for a high grade. Maybe I could just like hang his gun like right there. There you go. Oh, his gun fell. He's just gonna hang his gun right there. There. Perfect. His gun fell again. Could I give him a hand that holds the gun? Yes, but we don't do that here. Wow, I would love some preview stuff. That would be so sick. This guy's got so many options. Whoa, what's this weird upgrade to the gun? They showed some kind of weird upgrade to the gun. What is that? Wait, he can have a shield? Pretty sick. Just the shield. Do they even show me how to build the shield? Oh, yeah. I'm gonna give him the other hand to hold something. He's got too many things to hold for me to not do that. Nice. GW sends you a model of some Pinkertons as a threat? That would be crazy. Welcome to the land of the free harp. Alright. I'm just snipping real quick. Well, I'm not leaning. Also, I need to just make sure I don't overextend my back a billion times. I think these are meant for the backpack. Okay, the backpack can go on its own separate stand, but that I don't really care about that. What is D7 meant for? D37, which is just... Gosh, this one came with a lot of little extras. Oh, I asked this earlier, but I didn't see any responses. Has anyone kit bashed this with Warhammer stuff before? I'm looking now. They send an Imperial Agents combat patrol box with the RBDs and the Inquisition. Yeah, that feels right. There's so many extra things on this. I'll cut all that stuff out on after stream, because it feels good to just have extra plastic around. Well, I end up looking into other miniature games than GW stuff. If I like the minis, probably, yes. But I have to enjoy the minis. I more than likely won't play any other games. Like, I'm not interested in, like, bolt action, I don't think. That just doesn't feel like my vibe, if I'm being for real with you. E6. But, you know, if I like their minis, I'm definitely down to check them out. You know? Someone used Gunpla to build a Tau army on YouTube? Oh. That's the point Trench Crusade gets mentioned? I don't know anything about Trench Crusade. The only thing is, like, I've looked at some of the, like, D&D minis. Those look very cool to me. I think because I'm kind of familiar with the lore in the D&D world. Backwards. You can't tell. I think that looks good. And then we have this one. Back. Does this guy have a thing I can... You just end up with a bunch of extra weapons, which is kind of interesting. Okay. Here is our guy. Another huge shout out to XEPHER Arcade for sending me this. If you live in the US, you can get many things, Warhammer and Gunpla, for under MSRP most of the time. And you can get an extra 10% off using code Gremlin. You can also send me Gunpla, Warhammer, and TCG, aka anything on their website, and have it shipped directly to my home. Ooh. If you'd like it shipped to me and don't want me told about it, make sure you tell XEPHER, don't tell Mae about this, so. No, the XEPHER Arcade sticker is gonna be for something else. I don't quite know what yet, but, I have one on my paint shelf. I've gotta find somewhere else to put it. I'm very excited. Thank you guys for coming and building this with me today. Thank you, thank you. Technically, we have like 26 minutes left, but... Oh, dang it. That girly pop that I saw earlier.
Short summary of Trench Crusade setting. Crusaders messed around and found out, opened a portal to hell, and now all of the human factions have had to deal with it for roughly 1K years. Also, people can fight with a mix of WW1 and Cthulhu aesthetics.
I will say, I very much want minis that are not just guys. Does that make sense? Like, I want minis that are like cool monsters. I want to paint weird guys with cool monsters, you know? So no! I mean, Tyranids are cool. Some of the big Tyranids are cool, yes, but Stop trying to get me into another army, you doofuses. Yes. We are raiding into Viscera today because it is her, her debut. Chaos Demon Sin. Okay. Listen, I'll be back tomorrow, goobers, at 12 p.m. CST. We'll probably be playing Rogue Trader. We'll see. I had so much fun today. Shout out again to Xepher for sponsoring me. If you have any questions about XEPHER Arcade, Xepher hangs out in our Discord, and I'm sure he'd be, Zeron would be happy to answer them. Yes, I am so pumped to hang out with you guys again tomorrow. It was such a fun day. Get out of town. It was so fun. Okay. I wasn't ever feeling bad, if that helps. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Go give Viscera all my love. She's debuting her new, very beautiful model. So I'll see you guys later.